Hello, everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you, all those who they are looking for knowledge, truth, and let us say some funny stuff. You know, usually when we speak about education, there's no fun there, but if you like it, you enjoy it, and I enjoy what I do. I enjoy when I learn. I enjoy when I teach. For me, it's a joy. It's not just you know. Let us say I enjoy my duty. Now, there is a Muslim. He posted for me yesterday in my other video, the video we made yesterday, a comment, and this comment can be found here. Actually, not here. Sorry, hold on. This is a video he sent. Yeah, let us start with this one. Christian Prince, Bism never exist. What is the illusion? Verb kana has concern gender. My friend, you are ignorant in Arabic and you have nothing to do with Arabic. I'm not insulting you. There we go. This is your Islamic scholars saying why the word Bism in Quran written without alif. It's a mistake. It's a corruption for the Arabic language. Read with me carefully. This is your doctors Jalaluddin Abdul Rahman Abu bin Abi Bakr al-Suyuti. Who al-Suyuti? Do you know who's al-Suyuti? Not like you who do not know how to speak Arabic. Here we go. Look what al-Suyuti he said. ولكن حذفوها لكثرة الاستعمال. They took off the alif from the word Bismillah. You see, here we go. He is even showing you how the correct word to be written. There's nothing called Bism. So the Quran is a corrupt Arabic. Read with me carefully. Min awwali Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. So look here what happened. The Quran, because the Muslims, they don't respect what they call the word of God in their religion. What they respect is how to sing the Quran easier. So what they did, they took off letters from the Quran. So look what happened. And this is As-Suyuti, not me saying that. Unless you want to say As-Suyuti is a donkey. وَكَانَ الْقِيَاسُ أَنْ يُكْتَبْ بِإِسْمٍ. You see, let me zoom in. Here he's showing you how the correct way to write it. Read carefully with me. This is how it is. Al-Alaq, the chapter of Al-Alaq. بِإِسْم. Oh, guys, you don't see my screen. Sorry, forgive me. It's my fault. All right. Let's go back to 0. Say hi. This is the book of Al-Imam Al-Suyuti. Al-Imam Jalaluddin Abdul Rahman Abu Bakr Al-Suyuti. All of this is a name. I remember when I was at school, the first day in the school, the teacher, he asked each one of us to say his name, his full name. And guys, every one of us, his name is like a train. Muhammad, Ahmad, Ali, Hassan, Abdullah, like you can take a nap and come back after 15 minutes. So this is the name of the guy, and this is your big scholar. Okay, here we go. Now we go back. Your Imam says, وَكَانَ الْقِيَاسُ أَنْ يُكْتَبْ بِإِسْمِ بِالْأَلِفِ. The right thing, that the standard is to be written with alif. كَمَا يُكْتَبُ بِإِبْن. The same we write بِإِبْن, which means by the son. وَلَكِنْ حَذَفُوهَا لِكَثْرَةِ الْإِسْتِعْمَالِ. But they delete it because it was used a lot. So because you're Muslim, you use this word a lot. Each time you want to recite the Quran, you found it very heavy to recite the Quran. So you decide to do what? Instead of reciting the word as it is in Arabic, you decided to corrupt the Arabic language and you make it, instead of bi-ism as you see it here in the screen. And this is the chapter supposedly your prophet here received in the beginning of his prophethood, as he claimed. And this is the correct way as you see it. Bi-ism, there is alif. In Arabic, there is nothing. It's called bism. So here he's saying because it's repeated a lot, then we take it off. Okay. which is a mistake. You are playing with the Arabic just to make it fit with the Quran, or reciting the Quran. Now we go to the other post he made. Okay. Where are you? Let us go here. We have to find his comment now. Let us see. I will find it. The other comment yesterday we spoke about that Allah he breathed into Mary vagina, and I'm not using the word vagina to be rude. This is how it is in the Quran. Now this guy he did some copy paste, you know, of some article to refute us supposedly. But look what they do. Just to show you the ignorance of the Muslims. They try to defend, but in fact, you know, Allah he need to hire me to defend him. I can do a lot better job. I mean, come on. Abdul, when I defend you, Allah? I mean, are you kidding me? Abdul. Yeah, right. Okay. Keep trying. Let us see. I'm just looking for his comment, where his comment is. Where is his comment? His name was Mukhtar something. Here we go. We found it. So let us say together what he said. Now he is using English words to explain to you supposedly, and as we see in the front of us, he said, "Let me explain you something in the Arabic language." Well, thank you. I'm so grateful that you are going to explain something to me in Arabic language. I'm so glad it's not in English. Okay, a dual part of the body of is a feminine gender. Yes, legs, feet, knees, hands. Okay, single part of the body is masculine in of gender. Okay, and then he says the word farj mean gentile organ. Thank you very much. So he's saying here, والتي أحصنت في فرجها فنفخنا فيها من روحنا. He's saying here it says فيها, not فيه. Okay, because it's fiha, that goes back to Maryam, not to the vagina. This you can read you can take the comment is there, and I asked him actually not to delete it. So he says farjaha. He says, you see here it says ha, farjaha fanafakhna fiha. Now for those who don't speak Arabic, maybe it's going to be difficult to understand, but he tried his best to explain it. But let me tell you what you did. Kun has nothing to do with the gender. I never spoke about can and kun have to do with the gender. I said there it says he breathed into her vagina, and you are trying to prove to me that because he said he fiha, not fihi, that's mean he is not breathing into the vagina. It was in her, not in he, which means the vagina. Thank you very much. Let us go to the Quran. What do you want to do now? Your God Allah, he says fihi. So your argument is gone with the wind. ومريم ابنة عمران التي أحصنت فرجها فنفخنا فيه. Do you see fihi? Abdul, the one who made this long copy paste. So what we will do now, fihi, it goes back to farjaha, which means her vagina. So my friend, you just proved to me that your God Allah is a vagina blower. You try to fix it. You are like Muhammad. He put eyeliner to supposedly to fix his eyes, but I'm sure he looks scary after that. A man with eyeliner, you look like a witch. So as you see here, it says وَنَفَخْنَا فِيهِ, and look at the first translation. It says here in the translation, we breathe into her. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It says we breathe into it. To it what? Her vagina. Let us change it. Let us change the translator. I mean, you cannot find an honest translation made by Muslims. Let us see. I will change the translator. Let us see. Ahmad Ali. See, into her. That's a lie. There's no her. into it, which is the vagina. Let's change the translator. Different one. Ahmed Ali, we choose um, who? Let us see. Ahmed Raza Khan. Let us read Raza Khan. I think all of them they are using Google maybe. Okay. See, we breathe into her. It's a lie. It doesn't say her. We breathe into it. Let us go to different translator. Okay. Maududi, Doody. Let us see Doody. Okay. And then we breathe into whom we breathe our spirit. What this guy is talking about? What we breathe, into whom we breathe our spirit. Whom I like you. This is this guy. He got a certified degree from me to be a mule. Into whom? What whom? I mean, the her is gone, now became whom. All right, let's see Biktal. Okay, we breathe therein. It was her, became whom, then became therein. What do you mean breathe in? Therein. It says in it. Let us change the translator. I mean, it's a trip, my friend. It's a journey. Welcome to the word of the Abdul. You know, they are trying to hide the truth that Allah he breathed into the vagina. Nobody want to say breathe into it. Look. This guy he add the word womb. Womb. What? Womb. So now we have no her. It's her womb. The other guy they're in. The other guy whom. The other guy into her. Now her womb. Let us continue the journey. I hope in the coming translation they will not say we breathe into Trump. Let us see. How many translation now we tried? This is a translation of what? Unbelievable. Kari. Okay, let's see. Mabaruki. What is the what is name? Mabrakburi. Oh, I will get dizzy to read this name. Let us continue. Okay, and then we breathe into through our ruh. What the heck? What? Huh? What? What do we breathe into? He breathed where? Into it. Do you see it? Do you see it, Muslims? Do you see it? And this guy he said through our ruh. Thank you. So you see here it says through wit. Oh, sorry, into wit, not into her. So finally, after we changed many translation, we found a Muslim. Maybe by mistake he was honest. He don't mean it, by the way. I'm sure he will apologize from the Muslim for such a stupid honesty, because you should not be honest. You are a Muslim. So your God he breathed into it. Into it what? Vagina. Here it says, you see, even the translation they say in it guarded her chastity. It doesn't say chastity, you liar. It says her vagina. He put it between two bracket, but in fact it is the chastity. It should be between two bracket, because it's not even what this is about. It says the one who guarded her vagina, and we breathe into it. So look how many translation we have to change in order to get the correct and the honest translation. And actually even this one is not honest. So the guy who posed for me in YouTube saying ha and he, there's no ha, there's no he, it is ha. So ha goes back to Mary. All right. And then he's tried to explain whatever, but he will says clearly that we breathe into vagina of Mary. And about kun fayakun, you see, show me where Allah he created anything by saying be. Adam wasn't created be. The Quran says that the similarity between Jesus and Adam, that both are created in the same method. What is that? Allah, if you want something, he created him by saying be, and he was. But Adam was not created by saying be. Let's read and laugh together. very clear evidence that the one who made the Quran, he do not know what he's talking about. He's just trying his best, to refute, but the same as any Abdul who tried to refute, but the more he talked, the more he get himself busted. Verily, the likeness of Isa before Allah is the likeness of Adam. He created him from dust, but Isa was created from dust. I mean, how stupid is that? And then he says, then he said to him, be, and he was. But was Adam created from dust by saying be, and he was? I'm going to open my Skype, hoping that somebody, a Muslim, will call me and he will answer me and silence me. Show me. Show me where we can find Allah. He created Adam by saying to him be, and he was. Show me. Silence me. Oh, we have a guy, he is an Arab. Why you only speak to people who are not Arab? Who said I don't speak to people who they are not Arab? Let us see. This guy is saying to me, why you speak only to people who they are not Arab? Hey, my friend, call me. Silence me. Actually, I like it if an Arab call me. Here we go. You see, I'm going to call you. You don't call me. Here we go. Bingo. Hello, Abdul.
Oh.
What is that?
Wait, 1 second, wait. Wait, I'm coming out, wait.
All right,
give me a second.
No problem. Take your time. I like chicken anyway.
Give me a second.
No problem. I scared the hell of his chickens. By the way, the chickens now, they were saying takbir. It's very funny when the Muslims, they say, I don't see my screen, hold on. Why you only speak with people who are not Arabs? أنا عربي لذا دعنا نتحدث. I am an Arab, so let us talk. So we called him. Now we found him. He is in trouble with the chickens. All right. Let us see what this Arab can do. Please invite your friend. Why we have only 603 people? Come on, guys. We are going to have some versions in our show. Okay, we are going to have an interview with some versions later, so that will increase the number of Muslims here. Just tell everybody that some versions will show up soon. Allah will open a camera from heaven and we will call through Skype Allah. It's called the Skype. Actually, even the name Verizon is coming from the word version. You see, Verizon is not Verizon. What Verizon? It's not. This is Islamic word. It's version. Even AT&T, like it's coming from the Holy Quran, TNT. You know. What happened to this guy? Are we going to wait until tomorrow? Okay. Fix him. I hope the chicken did not do any harm to him. Arabian chicken are very dangerous. Ask me. So, until this Arabian gentleman he called us, please invite your friends. And it's very funny, they say, why you speak only to people who don't speak Arabic? And it's not true. Yes, Abdul.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you, Abdul. How are you?
Hello, TP.
Yes, I hear you. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us? What do you have? Where is this guy is located? Hello?
TP,
Yes, yes, he be with you. Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Do you speak Arabic supposedly? You said you speak Arabic, right? How is the family doing there? Hello? Uh, okay. Hmm. It's okay. I actually, for me, I like to live in a farm, honestly. Yes, my friend.
TP,
Yes,
can you hear me?
yes, I hear you, and I hear the cows
TP.
too. Yeah. Okay. I think you're just a kid. There's no way all those animals they are making this sound all together in the same time. Get lost. Like what happened? They are in strike with the yellow vest. Do we have any Muslim here would like to call us? Hmm? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Okay. So we go back here. It says, verily the likeness of Isa before Allah is the likeness of Adam. He created him from dust when he said to him be, and he was. But this is absolutely stupid, because the Quran says how Allah created Adam. He did not create him by saying be, and he was. Actually, according to the Quran, it took Allah time to create Adam, even to the point Adam, he says to Allah, finish me before the sun set. وَكَانَ الْإِنسَانُ عَجُولًا. Finish me before the sunset. Let us see if we can find uh, the hadith in English. English. All right. Let us see. All right. Hmm. Yeah, we should be able to find it in English. Hold on. Let us go here. Oh, I'm gonna find it here. Let us see this part. No. No, like we cannot find it in English. We can find it only in the interpretation of Ibn Kathir, and we showed it to you actually yesterday. If we go, if you go to this verse, chapter 17, verse number 11, it says the mankind, the man which is Adam, he was ever hasty. Then if you go to Ibn Kathir, let's open Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir. All right. Go here. 17:11. This is Ibn Kathir. But the hadith should be actually located in the sunnah.com, but I don't know how to find it. in the moment, but we can find it here anyway. So you will see here, Ibn Kathir, he said, and the man was ever hasty. Explanation. The story of Adam when he wanted to get up before his soul reached his feet, when his soul was breathed into him, it entered his body, and from his head downward, when it reached his brain, he sneezed and he said, Alhamdulillah. Adam, he speak Arabic, as you know. All of us, we speak Arabic when we are born. Even Adam, but Arabic wasn't exist at that time. But anyway, let it go. So, and Allah said, may your Lord has mercy on you, Adam. And when it reached his eyes, he opened them. And when it reached his body and limbs, he started to stare at them like, what the heck is that? My feet. So he wanted to get up before it reached his feet, but he could not. He said, oh Lord, make it happen before the night comes. So Allah, he fashioned Adam from mud. The Quran confirmed that in many verses, that Adam was not created by saying be, and he was. That is an idiot making a contradiction. If we go in the Quran, we will find this. Huh? When the Lord said, see, I am creating a mortal of a clay. Okay, from what? From a clay. He did not say be and he was. He used a clay. He made a clay first. This is the first step. And then after that, he shaped the clay. And when I shaped him, this is the second step. And then he did the third step and breathed my spirit in him. Do you see it, Muslims? So when Allah in the Quran, or your Muhammad, he says in different verse here, chapter 3 verse number 59 that Jesus and Adam, they have the similar way of a creation. Allah said to them be and he was. That is a stupid statement, because your God did not create Adam by saying be. All right, it's a stupid statement, have nothing to do with it's a contradiction, and the Quran says it clearly. If this is not from the book of Allah, is not from God, you know, you will find a lot of contradiction in it. أفلا يتدبرون القرآن? Why they cannot understand the Quran? Why they cannot manage the Quran? If this is a book not from Allah, well, you will find a lot of contradiction in it, right? And this is a contradiction. How you say in one verse that Allah, he created Adam by saying be, and nowhere in the Quran it says that. ألا يتدبرون القرآن? Chapter 4 verse number 82 and chapter 47 verse number 24. But 482 is giving us a guideline about how to find if this is a book from God or not. Okay, let us use it. What do they not ponder the Quran? If it had been from other than Allah, this translator here is an idiot. He used the word God instead of Allah. He should not. Allah is a name. Surely they would have found in much inconsistency. Okay, word it's not consistent. Is it consistent? No. One verse says Allah, 10 verses saying that Allah, he created Adam from mud, and he breathed into him, and he fashioned him, and then he breathed into him, and then another verse says Allah, he said to him be, and he was. Do we have any Muslim? So as you see, when the Muslim, they try to refute us, they help us to destroy the cult of Islam. This is a pure cult. This God, he cannot maintain his own words. The one who have a question about my book, post a question in the text, and we will answer you. in the chat, not in Skype. Do we have any Muslim? Who is a Muslim would like to give us a call? Hmm? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? Mayday, Mayday. If you want to ask me a question, don't give it to me word by word. Give me the question and finish it. You know, some people, they are like they type 2 words, they post it, and then 3 words, and they post it, and then you have to read all the thing, and then you have to come to the conclusion. What is the question? Who is a Muslim want to give us a call? I am not going to ask you a question. Whatever you say, we are going to speak about it. It's your, which means you are the one who tell me what to ask you. Deal? If there's any discount in my book? I don't know. The one in control of it is Amazon. Here 600, right? Yeah. My friend, I will give you last chance to ask me the question in full. Don't give me 2 words and every 2 seconds. Either you give me the question or I will block you. No, you need to show me what you are saying. If we have an error in number in the book, then we will fix it about a year. Like somebody saying Islam started after the year 600. In your book it says about the great year of 398. Well, you know, no mercy. Do we have any Muslim here? Where in the Quran speak about Mut'ah, chapter 4 verse 24? It's in the Quran and it's in the Hadith. Mut'ah is good. I mean, here, like you wanna go in a trip, business trip from Los Angeles to New York, and you wanna be alone in the hotel. I mean, this is not even nice. You go in the hotel desk, you find a woman, you say to her, is it okay if we have sex together and I will pay you $15? If she say yes, this is Mut'ah. And you have to tell her for how long. You know, you have to mention exactly for how long. Are you chewing a gum? No, I'm not chewing a gum. Actually, I put some coconut in my coconut shred in my cocoa drink. You guys, you can hear it, really? It's coconut shred. I like it. So let me stay away from the microphone then. How you can hear it? I thought this microphone is not too much sensitive. You do? Really? I was going to eat ajwa, yeah. Okay, the friend, the person who's asking me about the book in German. Let us see. I don't speak German actually. I need to see what page exactly is talking about what, and I will compare it to the English. So I need to check that later to see if there is an error in the translation in the numbers. It's possible. Maybe the translator, he, you know, but we will see. Why you call Abdul son of Muta? Because in Islam the Muslims don't get married. There's no marriage. It's all about Muta. It's always about Muta. You know, a Muslim, when a Muslim he marry for what? You see, if you are married to have a family, you don't marry many women. You marry a woman. If you go in the Quran, let me show you first. Even the Quran did not say the word marry. It says go and do nikah. You know what nikah? Nikah means to do the effort. As simple as that. And the Quran did not say go and marry one. Says Quran says go and F2 and the 3 and 4. Where is the word marriage and where is the marriage? This is muta. Read with me carefully. And the Muslim, they try to cover up by saying go and marry, but it doesn't say that. If you feel that you will not act justly toward the orphan, go if such a woman as seem as good for you. 2 and the 3 and 4. Have you ever heard of somebody start with marrying a 2? The start is marrying 2 and the 3 and 4. I thought that we marry women first and then maybe we can add later, but 2, we start with 2. We start with 2. Okay, we have a Muslim here trying to call us. Let us see. Hello?
They love living in sex.
This guy, he like to have sex. Can you speak to my Arab girlfriend? No, I cannot speak to your Arab girlfriend. Hello? Hello? Are you there?
Hello?
Yes. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I do. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say that you're getting more and more desperate and you're already losing what you had of your small fan base. Because you can't defend Christianity.
Okay.
And you're losing viewers.
My friend, hold on. My rabbit, where are you going? Your rabbit, he don't like me anymore. So as long as I'm losing fans, why you are calling me?
I'm calling to expose you.
No, you are calling because you became my fan. Obviously,
I'm calling to expose you.
No, my friend, if you are not my fan, you will not be talking to me right now. You are following me, you are checking me out, and you are listening to me, and you are calling me.
I'm not following you.
Okay, here we go. So let us see here. Let us see here. Why the Quran says go and F2 and 3 and 4.
But first, you accept you're a liar.
Would you prove it? You have to prove it. Go ahead. I'm giving you a chance.
Last time you lied about the doctrine of Trinity and you fell into heresy.
You know, it's recorded. Everybody will laugh at you, and we got you busted. You don't even know if your God
you
is.
lived 1400 years ago, the Catholics, they would have crucified you.
You do not know even if your God
The
is a
Roman
spirit or
Catholics,
not.
they would have crucified
My friend,
you.
don't speak. Don't
You're
be
a heretic.
stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid.
You don't even understand the doctrine of Trinity.
Let me hang up on you because you are a donkey. You don't want to talk. Go ahead. You want to call me? Either you want to talk or you want to just insult and keep talking. You have to prove it. First of all, Trinity have nothing to do with the Catholic. Catholic believe in it, yes, but the Trinity, just to tell you how stupid you are, there was no Catholic church. It's called Catholic. In the beginning, all Christians, they were claiming to be Orthodox, and then the church split into two churches. And even the Catholic, they were fighting over a name. It's called Orthodox, not Catholic. But both of them, the East and the West, they are believing in the Trinity. And not only that,
you refuse to have a
shut
pathway
up, shut
to
up,
peace.
shut up. Either
Oh, they
you,
disagree, they
you know,
disagree,
okay.
they
Do you want me to play the
They
recording?
disagree on doctrine.
Do you want me to
The
play your
Orthodox and the
recording?
Catholic, they disagree on
Do you want me
doctrine.
to play your
The
recording
police doctrine,
saying
they
that Allah
disagree.
is a
That's why they
spirit?
split. They disagree on doctrine.
You are
They
a
call each other heretics.
you are a machine. Are you going to talk
They
to me, or
disagree on doctrine.
are
They
you
disagree on
a
doctrine.
machine? You want to talk or not?
Uh,
Do you want to talk or not?
You want to have a debate, yes or no?
Yes, because you're not
You're just gonna
debating. Let's debate. Do you want to debate about the Trinity?
Well, that's you. That's you. You're the one who's blabbering.
So why you keep talking,
You
repeating
dumb
the
fuck
same thing
Egyptian
each
scum.
time? You see? Did you see the F
You're
word
a
to me?
stupid Egyptian who keeps blabbering like a scumbag. You
Egyptian.
Trinitarian pagan.
Let me ask you: are you
You're
saying
a filthy Trinitarian pagan. You're a filthy
why I kiss a
Trinitarian
black, I kiss a
pagan.
black stone? Do I kiss a black stone?
That's you. That you're a filthy
Do I kiss a black
Trinitarian
stone?
pagan.
You are very angry.
That's what you are.
Why you are very angry?
I'm not angry. I'm not
You're
angry.
filthy. You're calling me names, but you cannot refute me. You cannot
You're the one
debate
who's
me.
angry. You make 6
Okay,
hour
let us
podcasts
talk about
Islam.
pagan. Let us talk about
Why don't you go
pagan.
get a fucking life?
You see? Did you see the F? Did you see the F word to me?
Or what do you mean there?
Is that what Allah taught you? I can show you the word F. The F word
You're
in
the one
front of
who's
us in the
been
Quran. Are you copying the Quran when you said the F word to me right now?
Did Jesus tell you to turn the other cheek?
No, Jesus told me to turn the other cheek by smashing the devil like you, and you are angry now, and you cannot
I know you
answer
said
me.
if you said
You said to me the F word.
when the Jews slapped your God,
Is that the word in front of you in the Quran?
turn the
It
other
says the
cheek?
F word. You are a filthy donkey,
Was
and
your God
you don't
butt
deserve
naked
to
on the
talk to me.
cross?
I allow you to talk to me just because I want to show everybody how filthy Islam is. If Islam is a good religion, you will not use the F word to me. And you keep jumping like a monkey from topic to topic to topic because you're afraid to talk about the topic. Because whatever you speak about, we will get you busted. It is you who is a pagan filthy who go around the stone and kiss a stone. It is you who worship in direction of a stone. You are pagan. It is you who do a Safa and al Marwa, which is nothing but a two hills where the two statues of a female and a male who have sex together in the Kaaba. It is you who Allah he said to you in the Quran, Inna Safa min sha'airullah. The Safa and the Marwa is from the ritual of Allah, which is nothing but a pure pagan practice. The black stone, which is a vagina, you kiss it and you think you are not a pagan? I challenge any Muslim to tell me if he is not a pagan, why he kiss a stone. If you are not a pagan, why you believe that you have to pray in the direction of a stone? If you are not a pagan, why everything in Islam is based on a moon? Everything in your religion, in your cult, is based on the moon. If you are not a pagan, why then you claim that you worship one God who is a body but he has no spirit? Which means he's an idol. A body who have no spirit is a dead body. So either he is an idol or he died. He used to have a spirit and he died, but according to Muslim he never have a spirit. And this donkey, he called me first time and I said to him, is your God Allah has a spirit? He said yes, and then we got him busted. And then he called again and he said I made a mistake because he's a donkey. 50 years old, yet you do not know that his God is not a spirit, you donkey. And then when they call you, they are like a machine because they are afraid if we talk about something, people will notice how stupid he is. Therefore, desperate, you are the desperate. Look how many people leave Islam every day here by your help. Now, who want to help me more to show that Muslims, they are possessed and they have no answer? They curse you, they call you names, but they cannot debate you. If the Trinity is a pagan belief, you have to prove it, because pagan belief is to believe in idols. We don't have idols. We believe God became a man, not man became a God. This is what the Trinity is about. We believe in the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, the three person. And Jesus says, the one who saw me, he saw the Father. We believe in one God. You believe in stones. Not only that, you worship a man, his name is Muhammad, and you ignore Allah, who you claim that he is your only God. If Muhammad say fart and Allah say don't fart, which one you follow? Muhammad. And the proof all over the Quran. Muhammad, he says do muta, you do muta, and then he brought you a verse says Allah says do muta, So you do muta. And then Muhammad, he says, don't do muta according to you. Now we don't do muta no more, but Allah said we do muta. Which means the orders of Allah can be cancelled by an order of Muhammad, for he is a higher authority. The Quran says, Ati'u Rasul. Whoever obey the Prophet, he obey Allah. And Muhammad is a sinner. How you can say that Muhammad should be obeyed, and if you obey Muhammad, you obey Allah, if he is a sinner. And yesterday we spoke about it too. Whoever obey the Prophet, he obey Allah. He who obeys the messenger has indeed obeyed Allah. Why? If the Quran confirmed that Muhammad is a big time sinner, so how we can say obey Muhammad the sinner, and by obeying the sinner Muhammad you obey Allah? Pagan. Always you notice when a Muslim he is in the stage of panic, he call and he don't want to stop talking. Anyone notice that? Why he don't want to stop talking? Because if he stop talking, that will give a Christian prince a chance to talk, and if he have a chance to talk, he will spank me. So what we do, we call and we you don't deserve the Trinity. He will not stop because it's dangerous to stop. And the funny, they say you are losing your fan, but he himself is calling me, which means he is my fan, and each time I go in air he call me. Each time I go in air he call me, and he do the same, repeating the same word. Go and watch all the previous videos, the same exact. It's like a gun machine. My friend, I feel sorry for you. Do you want some coconut? By the way, if you read the Quran, you will notice the Quran is like this guy. I mean, the names of the Quran is really funny. As an example, in the Quran, there's a verse that's called the morning or the daytime, and there's a verse, the chapter called the daytime, and chapter called the nighttime. I mean, what is that? If you read them, you will see how stupid the one who is writing the book. And there's a chapter called the Fajr, which means the dawn. I mean, what is that? Let us see. What is Al-Fajr? Huh? What is Al-Fajr? Any Muslim want to tell us what is Al-Fajr? Look at this chapter. The proof that Islam is a stupid cult is reading and you understand nothing of what this guy trying to say, because he's making Arabic music. وَالْفَجْرُ وَلَيَالٍ عَشْرُ وَالشَّفْعُ وَالْوَتْرُ وَاللَّيْلُ إِذَا يَسْرُ حَجَرُ. So, and then you will see how he switch. He's out of words in the same let us see, end. You see here, if you speak Arabic, you will notice he's Fajr end with R, Ashr end with R, Water end with R, Yasr end with R, Hajar use end with R. So he end them with R, but because he's trying to focus in making a rap song, the sentence have no meaning. What is that? By the dawn? Allah swear by the dawn? I swear by the dawn, I swear, I swear. Like, what the heck? Pagan God? What kind of God he swear by the dawn? What is that? I mean, is that a physical thing? Do we have something it's called the dawn? God, he have a physical thing, it's called the dawn, and he swear by it? What is that? I want you to tell me how we can swear by such a thing. It's not even exist. There's nothing it's called the dawn. Literally, it's not exist. So how you stupid God he swear by it if it not exist? Is he swearing by the sun? Is he swearing by the appearance of the sun? And you are talking about pagan, and then and the 10 nights. What the heck is that? How somebody now reading the Quran will understand what this guy is talking about? He switched from the down and the 10 nights. Any relationship? Nothing. You read the gospel, you will see there's a story. Everything makes sense. This guy, he said, she said, he said, etc. There's a story here. And by the dawn and the 10 nights. Okay, I'm getting dizzy now. What is that? And then by the even and the odd numbers. What the heck? What does that mean? Your God is swearing by even and odd numbers? Well, nice to meet you. Allah swear with me. By 13 I swear, by 14 I swear, by 2 I swear, by 4 I swear, by 5 I swear, by 7 I swear, by 8 I swear, by 9 I swear. This is a God, he swear by odd numbers? Hello? Obviously, the one who made this book is extremely genius. And look here, he says, is it this is a sufficient oath for you? Supposedly, if Allah he take an oath by odd numbers, and he take an oath by the dawn, and he take an oath by the night, and he take an oath by, I mean by all those stupid stories, that will be sufficient oath. I'm really convinced. Have you ever heard of a stupid logic like this? And this is God talking. So let us make it simple. Allah want to convince us now that he is God. He want to give us a sufficient oath. By the way, if you don't like the translation, we can change it, Abdul. We are here in your service, especially the upset one. Huh? Let's see. I will change the translation. Which one you like? This is Mubaraki. Let us see Mubaraki. Forget Mubaraki. You want? Do you want Yusuf Ali? Famous Yusuf Ali? Yusuf Ali is an official idiot. By the night twice 5. Like what the heck is that? By the night twice 5? What? What? By the night twice 5. The Quran says, and the 10 nights. Where is the night? This guy is trying to be like he's a smart ass. By the night twice 5. Okay, so I'm going to use your translation in my own understanding. So Allah is saying, I swear by this. Okay. 5 x2. Allah swearing by 5 x2. I mean, have you ever heard or 2x5? Oh, sorry, 2x5. Have you ever heard of a God like this? And by the even and odd numbers, and by the night when it pass away. What? So what is that? Allah swear an efficient oath, very as an evidence for us. You don't want to believe in Allah? Look, Allah, look what Allah will say. I swear by the dawn, and I swear by 2x5, and I swear by the even and odd numbers. And now we will start swearing by the even and odd numbers. I swear by 1, I swear by 2, I swear by 3, I swear by 4, I swear by 5, I swear by 6, I swear, come back tomorrow, I swear by 7, I swear by 8, I swear by 9, I swear by 11, I swear by 12, I swear by 13, I swear by 14, I swear by 15, I swear by 17. Please come back tomorrow. You know, now I know why I'm losing my fans. This is the most stupid thing ever. What is that? So your God is speaking wisdom now, and he is trying to convince us that he is God because he swear by odd numbers, and he is saying this is a mighty oath to swear by the dawn. And now after Allah he swear this oath, we have to believe. That's it. And the funny, look here, Please look, look, look. Here he continues saying, didn't you see what Allah he did with the people of Ad? The people, they never saw Ad. They don't even know what is Ad, and nobody witnessed Ad. So how you can say, didn't you see? I mean, who is the stupid here? Imagine I say to you, didn't you see what happened to Alexander the Great? Oh, I didn't see. What do you mean? You should say, didn't you hear? Or didn't you learn? But see is something happened in the present or in the past, but I witnessed during my lifetime. See with my eyes. And who are those the people of Ad? If you see the interpretation, guys, you will get dizzy. Every Muslim he's doing his best guessing who is Ad, and the story get more funny. And then he says, and Irm with the lofty pillars. What lofty pillars? What lofty pillars? Lofty pillars, nice to meet you. They do not know what Iram is, and they do not know what Imad mean. If you go right now, all of you can go check the interpretation. You will see each one of them is guessing what does that mean. Let us do that. Let us do it just for fun. As long as I'm losing my fan. Let me check my fan. Maybe he's talking about my fan in the one in the bedroom. Somebody took it? I hope not. That's really disgusting. I get it from the flea market for $10. What a shame. Somebody took my fan. Okay. Let us see. We go to tafsir. We can go, by the way, to Ibn Kathir. What about we go to Ibn Kathir? The Muslim, they like Ibn Kathir. What do you think, guys? Should we go to Ibn Kathir? Let's go to Ibn Kathir so we can laugh, and you will see how it is messed up. Nobody knows what they are talking about. But let us start with this website here, chapter 89. Okay, and let us go where it says speak about the city of Aram. Let us see what is that. 89:7. Here we go. I see somebody, he just made a donation because I'm losing my fans. Oh boy. Please, please let me lose my fan more. That's a good thing. Look like when we lose fans, we get donations. I like that. All right. Now, Irmudatul Imad. Okay. Iram, that were former people of Ad, Irmama and exploitative supplement of substitution as a treated that the pidutit that the anyone understand anything? They are saying that the word pillars, al-imad, it is description for people, each one of them, his height is 400 cubit. It must be a true story. I mean, I have my cousins, to be honest with you, they are not 400 cubit yet, they are 399. Allah swearing by people who they are people of Iram who live there, and they are saying the word the imad stand for that because those people are very tall, to the point they are 400 cubit, brother. True story. I mean, who can refute that? A guy, he's saying to me, liar. Guys, I'm showing you your Islamic website in the front of your eyes. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain, and you say to me, liar? Those Muslims, whatever I say to them, they say to me, liar, 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 liar. It's in the front of you, Abdul. Now, if the guy, he is 400 cubit tall, how tall is his tongue? Alhamdulillah. MashaAllah. This is the only thing they know. Alhamdulillah. You show them how stupid the Quran. Alhamdulillah. You show them how stupid the Quran. It doesn't matter. Alhamdulillah. Brother, do you see what it says there? Alhamdulillah. Those people, they are 400 cubit tall. Are you sure? I don't think so. I mean, I think maybe 350. I mean, come on. Are you saying to me that those people are taller than me? I can't believe it. Each time I open the door of my house and the postman, he is there, I don't see him. I say, where are you? He said, look down, man. I look down and look, he's down nice next to my knee. And he give me small tiny letters. It says, what it says, I can even read it. It's so small, I can't even open it with my big hands. I am 400 cubit tall. So this is the Quran, and this is what the Muslim, they say to us, it's an amazing book. Allah swear by odd numbers. Allah swear by the dawn. Allah swear by the night. Allah swear by dead cities. Nobody saw and nobody knows where are they. You know, they are from the legion of the Arab. Those are just stories. People, they carry them, and Muhammad, he copied them. Do we have any Abdul in the bushes? By the way, yesterday I received many invitations to go vacation, and many of you offer me to sleep in their couch. But there's one, he said to me, we have like 15 family in our house. And I was saying to myself, 15 family in one house. And I will be where? Okay. I mean, a lot of invitation. I think you guys, you think I am so short, so you can put me maybe in a shelf somewhere. My friend, as you see, my people are 400 cubit. You have to be careful when you invite me. My feet will come out of your window and will go inside your downtown. I put my head in your house, but my feet will be downtown or maybe in the city hall. Can't you see? Like now, yeah. Now we have to admit, now we are shorter. We are not 400 cubit as before, and that because of a global warming. This is proven, you know, global warming. You know, right? All right. Do we have any Muslim? Any Muslim in the bushes? Yeah, we can blame the Jews. We can blame the Jews for that. Okay, somebody's saying to me that when I am chewing the coconut, it's making a super loud sound. I don't know why. Okay, that's weird. Okay, I will stop drinking my cocoa. The guy, his name is Siko. You keep calling me. I mean, Siko, what do you want, Siko? Are you a Muslim, Siko? Why you keep calling me? Don't force me to block you. Who is a Muslim would like to say something to us? Let us see what this Siko is he want. Siko is going desperate. He want to talk to me. Okay. Call me, Siko. Call me. He will debunk me about marrying 2 and 3 and 4. Aren't you the kid who make noises with the goats? Let us see. Just for a laugh. Answer, Abdul. Siko Malko. Okay, you don't want to answer. What we can do? Are you there?
Hello there.
Hello there.
How are you doing?
I'm fine. You said you want to refute me about having sex with 2 and 3 and 4.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, can you remind people what that verse is talking about?
You tell me what the verse talking. You're the one who called me, so we are listening. Go ahead.
Okay, oh, this verse is talking about polygamy.
Okay, and what it says? Can you read for me? Do you know Arabic?
Oh, a little bit.
Okay, I know a little bit too. So now we are two little bit more. We can play cards. So you call me to tell me what? Why there it
Tell you
says?
that
Why there? Where
you
there?
ask
Why there it says go and do F2 and the 3 and 4? Have you ever heard of somebody starting with 2?
the verse never said F. You want to use
No, it
some
says that. Okay, show me what is
fallacies.
what is the word marriage in Arabic?
The verse said, "Fankihu ma
Fankihu.
taba lakum
Okay, what fankihu
ma
mean?
taba lakum minan nisa'i."
Okay, what can you translate? Go ahead. What mataba mean?
Marry of
Fankihu
the
mean marry?
women.
Fankihu. So you're a prophet. He says Allah curse the one who do nikah to his hand. Do you marry your hand?
Oh, hold on here. We are talking here.
No. I'm asking you.
So
If the word nikah mean marry, if the word
don't
nikah,
run
if the
away
word,
from the
if the
verse.
word
You asked
nikah,
me.
my friend,
Hold on.
if
Hold
the
on.
if the
Please.
word nikah mean
Please.
married, your prophet says Allah curse the one who do nikah to his hand. Do you marry your hand?
Why are you running away from a debate we already engaged?
Here we go. We are
You
talking,
already
my friend.
started
Who is running?
on
I'm asking
verse
you.
3,
If the word
4.
nikah mean marriage, your prophet says Allah curse the one who do nikah to his hand. Do you marry your hand?
You running away,
Why I'm
Christian
not? Why
Prince.
I'm not running? We're talking about the same topic, the word nikah. You said to me the
Well,
word
we're
nikah.
talking about
What
why
is your
2
proof?
or
What is
3
your
and
proof?
4.
No, what is your proof that the word nikah mean marry? That's what I'm asking you. Your prophet says the one who do nikah to his hand, Allah curse him. Do you marry your hand? No, you don't. So what he's talking about? He's talking about masturbation, right?
The verse says, "Fankihu
Okay, what
ma
fankihu mean?
taba lakum."
Okay, what fankihu mean? This is the question. You said to me, marry. What is your proof?
My proof is the Arab dictionary.
Okay, the Arabic dictionary. What's wonderful. What if I show you what the Arabic dictionary says?
Listen to me.
I'm
Listen to
listening.
me.
What if I show
It
you what the
was
Arabic
first
dictionary, my
about
friend? What if I
listen
show
to
you
me.
right now what your Islamic dictionary says? Is that fine?
Listen, it's not you are not gonna show me where it doesn't
No, I
say.
show you. Here we
You
go.
might
This is your
hide
Islamic
from
website. This is
because
islam.org.
I
Here we go.
cannot,
Hold on. You see, we don't lie here. This is islam.org. Can you see my screen?
I cannot see screens because I am not home.
You are
I
not
am
home. Are you
using
in
the
the
same
bus now?
phone.
Okay, all
I
the Muslims,
cannot
they call me
be
from the
on the
bus.
internet.
Okay, no problem.
And on
It doesn't matter. I will read it for you and you can watch it later. It says here that the word nikah literally mean sexual intercourse. This is what the word mean. So we are not making things up. This is what Islamic teaching. So why you are saying to me, read with me carefully. I am showing everybody in the screen, and you can check it out after you finish your call with me, and you can see what the word nikah present in your Islamic mythology. It's present literally that the word nikah mean sexual intercourse. Let us see. I will show it in the screen. Everybody will see. All right.
You are wasting time right now.
Okay,
Let's see the
my
screen
friend.
and you be.
Okay, hold
We
on.
engage in the debate.
Okay, here
I
we go.
text you, and
My
you
friend. Okay,
are
man.
2, 3, 4.
Hold on. I want you
See
to
what
look.
you doing? What?
Hold on. I
Why
want
don't
you.
you?
I want you to look with me in the screen, please. Okay. I want you to look with me in the screen. You will see that the word nikah mean sexual intercourse. Can you hang up for a second so you can read it with me? Because you said you cannot read it. Can you hang up for a second so you can call me back after I show it you in the screen?
I believe that that's what you show in the screen.
Okay, well, in the screen it
But I
says,
know.
in the screen it says,
Well,
everybody sees with me, the term
can
that, okay, the term,
you stop
hold on,
cutting
hold
people
on.
off?
Islamic term, guys, do you see it? Islamic term for marriage is nikah. Literally means sexual intercourse. So in Islam, you don't have any word for marriage. It accepts sexual intercourse. This is your Islamic website, not mine. Huh?
You just said Islamic form for marriage is nikah. You just lied.
No, you just say
In
it.
front of
I
the
just
whole
said that the term for it, listen, the term for it is sexual intercourse, which means there's no marriage.
Oh my
So
God,
when you
man.
say I
Why are
want to
you
do
doing
nikah,
that to yourself?
my friend, it's in front of you. Hang up and read the
That's
screen and
what I
laugh.
said.
You are in a trouble. You cannot answer. The term of marriage in Islam is to F a woman. There's no marriage. This is what they are saying. The term of Islamic marriage is to F a woman. There's no marriage. Hang up and read it and call me back. Can you do that?
Do you wanna what?
What happened? Say inshallah your internet will be fixed. I always do that.
Yeah. Do you what?
I cannot hear you, my friend. You're net. You are doing nikah now to the internet. Call me back. Call me back. This is your Islamic website saying that in Islam there's no word marriage. It is nikah, and nikah is literally mean to F a woman. I am not the one saying that. It's in the front of you. So when a Muslim man he want to marry, according to Muslim, he go to a woman, he say I want to F you, and that's supposedly a marriage. So don't tell me where I'm getting this from. Call me back after you read what is in the screen. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello, CP. Do you mind if I ask you a question on Trinity?
No problem. Go ahead.
Okay, so
Try next time, please, not to change the topic because that will take us away from our topic. But I will answer you this time.
okay, thank you. So you see in John 14:28, it says Jesus is speaking and it's saying, you heard me say, I am going away and I'm coming back to you. If you love me, you would be glad that I'm going to the Father, for the Father is greater than I am. So when I read this, I think to me it's saying that Jesus was humble enough to say that there was someone greater than him.
Yeah. Well, okay. So you finish your question, or you have more?
No, I finished. Yeah.
Okay. You see, my friend, when you read a book, you have to read the book, not a verse, right? So when we read, we will see that the Bible says that he humbled himself, and he come in the image of a man, and this is what it's meant, that my Father is greater than I, because I am in the image of a man and he came to you as a man. I humble myself. So he humbled himself to come to us, to be between us, and that will make him, by the image, my Father is greater. So the image you see is the image of a man, but my Father is greater than what you see. All right. But in the same time, the Bible in many places says that Jesus, he said, I am the Alpha and I am the Omega. I am the beginning, I am the end, right? And then the Messiah, if you go like to Revelation, I think 13:22, something like that. So you will see it says that he is the Alpha and he is the Omega, and everything is created by him and for him. So when we talk about the Messiah in the flesh, that is the visible image of God in a humble way. The Bible says that because of God the glory, you cannot imagine his glory, you cannot even see his glory. Even the Quran confirmed that if the mountains see God, they will be destroyed. All right. So if you go in John chapter 1 verse number 1, it says that the word is God himself, and that is the Messiah. But the word, when he became a man, that is the humble image of God. All right. But they are equal in the let us say in the core value, but in the way the appearance is not, because God, you know, when you are in the image of a man, in this moment you are a man, and you know, but still you can do what God can do, but still you are a humble image of God, the visible image of the invisible God. All right.
Okay. Yes.
And
Okay.
when they asked Jesus, why you don't show us the Father, he says, all this time I'm with you, you do not know me, right? Okay, so
Yes.
but he asked him, show us the Father, and he said, I am with you. So I am with you with the image of a man as a visible image of the invisible God. All right.
Yes, you're right. Okay. Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
No, not. If you're talking about the muta, I'd like to ask you a question. But if you're not, then it's
no.
fine.
Let us. This is muta actually. In front of us, it's about muta, because as you see here, they are saying we do nikah to 2 and 3 and 4. Have you ever heard of a religion says go and do nikah to 2 first, and then 3, and then 4, and then if you cannot afford it, 1?
Yes, but did the prophet then prohibited the muta?
No, the
to his
muta is
followers?
no. This is a big fat lie. You see, what I believe strongly, the Muslims during their the process of Islam. Islam is disconnected religion. There's no connect between what it was and what it is today. So if we go right now, if we go to the hadith, let us show you in the front of you. You can see my screen, right?
Yes.
Okay. It says, and this is a Sahih hadith. They cannot say it's weak. It's a Sahih Muslim. You see it? Okay.
Yes.
It says that we did muta, and here they falsely translate saying temporarily marriage, but in fact it's not. We did muta tamattana in the lifetime of the Holy Prophet, and during the lifetime of Abu Bakr and Umar. Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay. Muhammad, he died, then the caliphate one after one taken over. So we practiced the muta even during Abu Bakr and during the time of Umar. Abu Bakr became a caliphate, we practice muta still. Umar, he practiced caliphate, he became a caliphate, still we do muta. So how Muhammad, he forbid the muta, but yet Abu Bakr is practicing it, or Umar?
Yes. So they're still practicing of the.
Yes, but this is mean there's a contradiction in the story. Which one of them we take? However, let us say Muhammad, he forbid the muta. This is a proof that Muhammad is a false prophet, because if Allah, he allow muta, that's mean Muhammad, he found that muta is wrong, and Muhammad is fixing Allah, correcting Allah. If Allah, did Allah make a wrong decision when he says let us do muta?
Yes.
You know what I mean? The Muslim, they say, oh, this is during wartime, but since Islam until now, Muslims never stop having war. So if the war was the reason, then the muta still should be valid. There's war in Syria, war in Iraq, war in Somalia, war in Libya, war in Pakistan, war everywhere there's war in Muslims. So muta, but because during time there is some, let us say, men who don't agree with this muta garbage, because their girls became a whore of the city, and they don't want to stop that. Their jealousy. It's not because they are good men, let us say, it's their jealousy. There's some story says that Omar, he have sex and later he found out that this is his daughter, but I don't know if it's true or not. It's stories, as tons of stories exist in the Islamic books. And then Omar, because he have sex with a woman, and he came back after many years, and he found in her house she have a beautiful woman. He slept with her too, and later he found that this is his daughter, so she forbid the muta. But is this a true story? I don't know. Is this story in front of us true? I don't know. Is the Quran even a true story? I don't know. All of it is full of garbage, you know. But we are discussing what is in between our hand, is not what we can confirm. Nobody can confirm any of those stories. But what we can confirm that Muhammad is a hypocrite man. He claimed that he is coming, he's against adultery, but he allowed the Muslim women and men to rent a vagina for sex, not to marry. Al-muta is not a marriage. Muta is a sexual pleasure. Even what Muslims today they call it Islamic marriage is not a marriage, because it's a contract, and the contract ends by the employer. It's not a holy contract. It's not like what Jesus said, that divorcing a woman, if you divorce her just to change the, because the Jews, they used to do that. The Jews, they marry a woman, she is a beautiful
Yes,
now.
I heard stories about these dawa people, right? Then that do marriages with girls who are ignorant about what their true intention, right? So they leave at any time they want.
Yeah, you mean like they sleep with them?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
like the same as ISIS now. Many women they join ISIS to do nikah jihad. Imagine they are going all the way to Syria or to Iraq, and the purpose is to open their legs. Islam make you lose your mind and lose your dignity. What kind of a female is convinced that now she have a duty to go and sleep with those fighters because they need my vagina? So they recruit them, they make them even leave from Europe, from Australia, from Canada, Muslim from around the world, Muslim women, they join from Tunisia, from Morocco. They go, they travel all the way to Syria in the purpose of having sex, and they call it jihad and nikah. We are not making things up. You can go right now and search in Google and you'll find tons of stories of those women who went there just for the purpose of being in the bed. This is the nature of Islam, my friend. This is the nature of this cult. Any cult leader always he take advantage of the females of his cult. You want to go to heaven, open your legs.
Yes.
Yeah. Anything else?
No, thanks.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you.
So what the Muslims they do, they speak too much about the good of Islam, but there's no good in Islam. Let us see if Siko he come to a conclusion. The guy from Africa.
Hello.
Yes, Abdul. Did you see the text I showed you in the screen?
Yes.
Okay, so it says literally that the word nikah mean sexual intercourse, correct?
It says means marriage.
No, it doesn't mean marriage. No, it doesn't mean that. No. It says no. It says. Let me read for you exactly what it says. Islamic terms of marriage, nikah, literally means sexual intercourse, which means in Islam you don't have marriage, you have the F word.
It is telling you Islamic term for marriage is nikah.
Nikah. And what nikah is?
Okay, now.
No. Don't say okay. Tell me what nikah is.
Let me tell you now. Can you let me talk?
I'm letting you talk.
Okay.
Why you jump? Why you jump the meaning? Why you jump? So what it mean? So what it does mean when you say to somebody, "I want to do nikah"? Tell me what is the answer. What it does mean when you say, "I want to do nikah"? It mean you want to do the F word. You want to have sexual intercourse. They are being polite actually here, and they are saying sexual intercourse. It doesn't say that. It says literally the F word. So now, when a Muslim he want to marry, according to you, he go to a woman and he say to her father, "I want to F your daughter." How in the world you can do that?
If you wouldn't let me talk.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. It tells you, just let me finish, then you talk. Just respect, please.
Sure. Go ahead.
I will take
a nap. Okay.
Why it is looked up as sexual intercourse.
Why?
I will tell you if you just let me elaborate.
Please go ahead. I keep saying let me, but you never talk. Okay, I'm wait. Okay, I'm going to take a nap. Go ahead.
Okay. It says the verse says in 4:3, "Fankihu ma qaba lakum min an-nisa." It's the verse says, the definition says marriage, but sexual intercourse is only allowed between husband and wife, right?
No, that's wrong.
In every religion,
No,
anywhere you go,
no,
in every society,
no,
sexual intercourse is
No.
only
no,
between married people.
no. And
Everybody knows that.
no, my friend, and the answer in
Bible
the front,
says
and
it.
the answer in
The
the front of
Quran
your eyes,
says it.
and the answer in the
You are
front of your
cutting me
eyes.
off.
This is not true. The
You
answer
are
in the front.
cutting me off.
Hold
You
on.
are cutting me
You
off.
are the one who said to me, "Is it true?" You said to me, "Is it true?" You asked me to answer. Didn't you say to me, "Is
Are
it
you
true?"
saying that the Bible is saying that you can have sexual
My
intercourse
friend, why
with
you ask me?
somebody
Why
that
you
you're
said
not
to me, "Is
married
that
to?
true?" Why you said to me, "Is that true?" So why you ask me? Don't ask me to. I was listening, and then you said to me, "Is that
I'm
true?" I
not
said no.
asking
I said
you,
to you,
I am
no.
telling you.
Okay.
I'm not asking you, I am telling
Okay.
you. You asked me,
Okay.
and I told you it's because
Hmm.
sexual intercourse is only allowed to every religion between a husband and a wife.
False.
You cannot deny that.
I
one
just
can
I just
deny
I just
that.
deny it. I said false, and the answer in front of you. Can you read it?
Now,
It says no.
let me tell you,
No. Hold on. You want to keep talking forever. You want to say nothing. Here we go. In the front of you it says, and you can have the F word with your right hand possess. So those you F them are 2 and 3 and 4. Those are the free women. But if they are your slaves, is there's unlimited numbers to F them. And this is a proof, additional proof, that this is not about marrying, because the same word nikah is used for the free white women, is used for the slave women. But the difference is, if you have a free woman, you can have 2 and 3 and 4. And if you cannot afford it, you go for 1. But additional to that, all those your right hand possess are open for you for sex, and they are not your wives. So why you are saying to me, in every religion the only way to have sexual intercourse is to get married?
You finished?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, that same word that have been used for marriage, for whatever you call free woman, is the same word that he used for marriage for those people you saying your right hand possessed.
But it doesn't
Why
say
are
marriage.
you lying?
But it doesn't say marriage. We showed you that the word there is to do nikah.
Says marriage.
My
Your
friend,
definition
okay,
say,
hold on. Just to show you how stupid what you say. Let us say that the word here is marriage, goes for both, right? That's mean you can marry unlimited numbers from the black women. Do you agree with that?
Black. Where he says black?
Because they are your right hand possessed, the slaves.
So slaves are black?
Majority of them, they are the black. Yes, your prophet, he owned how many black slaves?
He owned Arab slaves. The first
My
slave,
friend,
Islamic slave, was not black.
Bilal was an Arab.
Oh, he gonna marry Bilal?
He met what about? Yeah, he married Bilal. What about the women? He have women. What about Mary the Copt? She was an Arab.
Listen, we
Mary the Copt was an Arab.
Let's okay.
Sophia was an Arab. Hold on. Sophia was an Arab. Mary the Copt was an Arab.
Okay, how about then you tell me Ramla was...
Now hold on. So as you see here, the Quran says it is unlimited number of how many women you can sleep with from the right hand possessed. There's no limit. I want a clear answer. I want a clear answer from you, Abdul. If there's a limitation of how many women you can sleep with, they are right hand possessed.
It says if you cannot.
This is not the question. This is not the question. If there is a limitation in the numbers of those who they are your right hand possessed to sleep with, if there's a limitation of how many.
If you can't.
This is not the question about if I cannot, you idiot. Stop talking about this. I'm asking you. Here it says, and whatever you own right hand possess, if there's a limit how many of your right hand possess, they can be in your bed.
Because you want to jump that or.
No, we are not going to jump. You see, this is the translation. It says here, read with me carefully. You claim that you are reading Arabic. Here we go. Okay. Actually, you just said or, right? You agree with the or?
See, you was lying.
Do you agree with or? Do you agree with or? Do you agree with or yourself? Do you agree with it?
There was no or in there.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, guys, did he say or? Did he say or? Okay, what or mean? Explain to me what or mean. Go ahead.
Or means it's a choice.
Okay, it's a choice.
You cannot.
Okay. So here we go. So two or three or four or whatever you on your right hand possess.
No,
so or is an open choice.
Listen. Can you let me talk, please?
Abdul, I want you to answer me. How many of the right hand possess you can have sex with? There's a limit number?
If you cannot deal justly, yes, there is no limit.
Thank you very much. So there is no limit of having sex with the slaves. Are they wives yet?
What?
Are they wives?
Yeah.
Those slaves who you just said to me? Are you saying to me in Islam you can have sex with unlimited women?
No.
You just said that. It says your right hand possess. I asked you. You said no. There is no limit. So there's no limit. Okay.
Tell you about the verse then.
No, I'm asking you. Let us repeat the question again. You are very slow. If there is a limit for how many women? Shut up. Let me ask the question so you can answer properly. Shut up. A second. Shut up. A second. Just a second. Just let me finish the question. If there is any limitation for the numbers of the slaves you can sleep with, yes or no?
You are not letting people talk.
Are you going to answer or not? If there's a limitation for the numbers of the slaves, you will.
If you let me answer.
No, make it clear. I say yes, there is a limit. Say there's no limit. I wanted to make it clear first. Say there's no limit, or you say there's a limit. Go ahead.
What did I call you for? What did you call me for?
I
challenge.
Listen, Abdul. Listen, Abdul. You call me. I did not call you. You are the one desperate to talk to me, and now I give you a chance to answer. So you have to answer. If there is a limit for the slaves you sleep with, either you say yes, there is a limit, or you say there's no limit.
So you didn't call me. You lying again.
No, you are the one who called me. Do you want to show people in the screen your calls? How many missed calls? You liar.
But did you call me this time?
Because you are trying to call me. You keep calling me.
Okay, then don't say you didn't call me.
You are the one who called me. I'm calling as a response to your call. Just shut up, you idiot. You're a son of Muta. Go get lost. You call me. You are desperate to talk to me, and now you are saying to me, you call me?
You did.
What do you mean you did? You are the one who keep calling me. Let me show everybody. You are a stupid donkey. Here we go, guys. Miss call. This guy, he keep calling me every 2 seconds. Every 2 seconds. Look how many. And now he's saying to me, I am the one who's calling him. So you are saying to me, because I respond to your calls, I feel sorry for you, I call you back. That means I am the one who called you? What a stupid people. Now, are you going to answer or not? He will go, I'm calling him now. I am the one calling him. He would complain. So you keep calling me. I'm calling you back because you could not reach to me. That's why I call you. I'm not calling you. I don't care who you are. Now I'm going to answer. What is the limit of a slave woman you can sleep with?
Did I call you again when you hung
No,
up?
I called you, but yes, I am calling you back because you keep calling me. You are harassing our program. You can't stop calling. You are stupid. Even I'm talking to the guy, you keep calling. You are stupid. How I can take your call if I'm talking to someone else? You keep calling. You are mentally ill. Now answer. What is the limit of women you can sleep with according to the verse from the slaves? Go ahead. There's a limitation.
Yes.
What is the limitation? Show me the proof.
4.
The slaves 4?
Yes.
Okay, show me the reference, please. I'm listening.
Yes, simple. That's all you gotta say.
My friend, don't tell me and say, show me the reference where you got those R4.
Allah said,
where he says that.
Just be quiet and let me say it.
You have to show me the reference. Show me the reference where he says that.
Just be quiet though. Let me talk.
Show me the reference.
Oh my God.
Oh, but don't say oh my God. So oh my Allah. Now, either you show me the reference or you are a liar. I want reference. Go ahead.
وَإِنْ خِفْتُمْ أَلَّا تُقْسِطُوا فِي الْيَتَامَى فَانكِحُوا مَا طَابَ لَكُم مِنَ النِّسَاءِ مَثْنَى وَثُلَاثَ وَرُبَاعَ. If you fear you cannot deal justly with the orphans, marry of the woman 2 or 3 or 4.
So your God
If
teaching you to marry
cannot,
orphan too.
let me finish. Let me finish. The
Guys,
world is
guys,
listening.
did you hear
if
it?
I finish,
Did you
you
hear
talk.
it? The God of Islam is
finish.
teaching Muslims to marry
Oh my
children who they
God,
are
man.
orphan.
Oh my God.
Don't say, oh
Why
my
they
God,
put
also
us
say,
depression,
oh my
give me
crazy God.
30
How your God, he
seconds
says
and
to
finish.
you, go and do, you said marry, right? Marry orphan? How you marry orphan?
No, it didn't say marry.
So what do you do?
Of the
It says if you
woman.
fear that you cannot act justly toward orphan, then go and do marry from the other ones.
Of the
Right?
woman, Nisai.
Okay,
It didn't say
what
marry
is the orphan have to do with the
orphan.
verse here?
It
What
said
what
marry
the
the
orphan
woman,
what
the
the or
Nisa.
what the orphan here have to do with the verse?
Okay, I can tell you.
Tell me.
No big deal.
Okay.
Okay, do you know why they put the orphans in there?
Why?
Because when Islam started, everybody had one wife. After the battle of Uhud, this verse was revealed after the battle of Uhud, where they lost a lot of people. So it was a lot of women, widowed women that was left. So that surah then was revealed. The whole surah An-Nisa was revealed for the women.
But it says orphan. The women are orphan?
Okay, just let me. You ask me a question. Can you give me 5
Yeah, I'm
minutes?
I'm giving you, Abdul. But you are saying something stupid. Have nothing to do with my question. What the women who they are widow have to do with the orphan? We are talking about orphan. We know what orphan mean. Orphan are people who have no parents.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I'm telling
you. So they are children. They are children. How you can be? What is the connection between having sex with 4 women and the slaves and the orphan?
If you listen, you will understand. The whole world
here we
will
go.
understand.
Go ahead. Can you show me reference what we say too?
Yes, I'm telling you. This verse was revealed after Uhud. So it was a lot of widows left with some orphans. If you read the second verse, Allah, you would understand. On the second verse, Allah said on that second verse, Allah is prohibiting because they was keeping the goods for the orphans.
Oh boy.
Because their parents, their fathers had died, and people, Allah said, you shall hand over to the orphans their right property.
Abdul, where it says where it says hand up to the orphan, the verse after it. Show me the word orphan there.
Verse Surah number 4, verse number 2.
Okay, verse number what?
2.
But this has nothing to do with this one. Okay, we know now that the orphan. I am saying
that
what
was the verse before that.
Just
verse number 2.
So if you are afraid not to be just with the orphan, then F2 and the 3 and 4. That's mean you F orphan, right?
If you let me explain to you, if you just
I thought you are already. 2 minutes. I thought you are already.
I will explain why the orphans are in the condition of polygamy is the orphans.
Okay, so orphan, they are wives for Muslims.
No, they are the condition. Allah is
what
telling
conditions?
You can only marry as a second, third, and fourth wife widowed woman that got orphans.
Women who got orphan. Women who got but doesn't say that. Show me where it says that.
It says
where?
Let me now let's do this. It's simple. The example of the Muslims is Prophet Muhammad, right?
Yes, he is.
Right. So let's see how many women he married and who they were. Let's see
how many.
His first wife was Khadija, right? So till Khadija died, she only got Khadija, nobody else, right?
Yeah, because she was Nasara. She will kill him if she's rich.
Because no, just let me finish, brother.
Okay, I'm not your brother. Go ahead.
That verse, okay, let me finish, Christian Prince. That verse was not revealed, that surah or that verse was not revealed yet. When Khadija died after 25 years of marriage, the Prophet married Aisha, right?
No.
Yes.
He married Sauda.
Aisha, yes. Aisha was his first wife after Khadija died.
No, he married Sauda first.
Okay, let me finish.
Let you
Whatever
finish.
you can deny. He married Aisha as a first wife.
First wife.
Then this verse, just let me finish, please.
Okay.
This verse was revealed, and then now the polygamy was revealed. Allah told them, help the orphans. Don't marry virgins as second and third and fourth wife. Marry widowed, so you can help those orphans. You can give a good education. Now his second wife was Sauda. Sauda was 55 years old. Muhammad was 50. Sauda was 55. She was married to As-Sakran bin Amr, who died. And his third wife was Hafsa. Hafsa, the daughter of Omar. Her husband, Unaish, died at the war of Badr.
And
fourth wife was Zainab bint Khuzaima, was married to Ubaidah, who died at the war.
So you
of
are
Badr.
saying to me, Muhammad, he killed the husbands so he can take the wives.
Let me finish. I'm just proving to you a point that he only married widowed.
Widowed.
So
okay, hold on.
Yes.
Can you show me the reference that he is marrying those women because they have babies? Can't he help them without having sex with them? Can't Muhammad he help the Mujahideen wives who did their husband they die by giving them so what is the money Muhammad he stealing from war is doing? Why he don't give them money? Why he have to sleep with them?
Going somewhere else?
Why he have to sleep with them? You are a liar. Okay, hold on. You have to give me the reference of what you said. Can you support what you said? That Muhammad he married those women because they have babies. I want to see that.
Every hadith book, it's in there.
My friend, no, show me what reference. We will open the book together. What is the reference you have?
Open, just go ahead, Google any name.
I don't care. Give me the reference. What Google? Give me the book name. Is that Al-Qurtubi? Don't give me a speech. Give me Al-Qurtubi. Give me Al-Qurtubi. Give me a Jalalain. Give me anything. You're a prophet. He was having sex with women because simply he want to use them. As simple as that. So he married from an important man according to Muslims so he can spread Islam. Do you agree or not?
I don't agree.
Is the daughter of Umar Umar was an orphan?
You was making fun.
Was Safiya an orphan? Was Aisha an orphan?
Safiya was not an orphan.
Okay, do Safiya have kids and he take care of them?
Jewish.
Okay, name for me. Okay, hold on. I want you to show me. I want you to name for me who is the woman he married her and she have a children and Muhammad he took care of them. Can you give me a name?
All of them.
Give me. Okay, as long you know. Okay, as long you know, Sauda he married her and then Muhammad he get rid of her because she is old.
No, see, he never did.
Okay, you want to see? And then Aisha, and Aisha,
the only woman that died,
and Aisha, hold on. Aisha, then she came to when so.
Why are you lying?
Okay, hold on. You keep talking. Hold on. Let me show you the reference. My mouse is dying. Let me switch. Hold on. Don't call me now. Hold on. I will switch the mouse. The mouse I have did not charge. Let us change it before. Okay, the mouse. It says I have only 2% battery in my mouse. Hold on. Sauda, the poor Sauda, because she became old and Muhammad don't care to have her no more because of her age. Hey, come on, this computer is stupid, cannot find the mouse. I forgot to charge it. You see, it says I have only 2%. It's giving me a sign that my mouse is dead. Hold on, Abdul, hold on. Potato, hold on. Let me fix this mouse. If my mouse stops, I cannot even use my computer. It's not recognizing my mouse. And I have only 2% left. Now the Abdul, he would think we are running away from him. And let me get you busted and see. Everybody will laugh at you in a second. See, it says I have a low mouse. You see it? 2%. So we don't want to lose. I need to fix this before we continue. Set up a mouse. Okay, hold on. I have another mouse. Let me get. Oh boy, I cannot find the other mouse. It was here. Hold on, let me put this one in the charger. Guys, I will play and just a debate for like 10 minutes. So just to charge my mouse. I have other mouse, but it's not connecting. It's a Bluetooth mouse. So I'm going to play a debate just for 10 minutes to charge this thing. Hold on. Let us play temporarily a video. And I will hook up my mouse for a charger. Need his penis too. So you are a man now, and a man, he want to do sex to you, and now you know, because you are a man, unless you are used to it, I mean, it's going to hurt badly. Do you think Allah will make it easier for you when Abdur he do?
I would not be the one.
Okay, I will play this just for give me just a few minutes, so we can charge the mouse. You said you said this
Nothing
guy is a fraud.
Sin in heaven.
Huh?
Nothing is sin in heaven.
Thank you very much. This is what I'm saying. In the heaven, you can have sex with the goat. It's fine for you, right? Nothing sin. There's no sin. You can have sex with your mother. Okay.
Yes.
Well, okay. So you are proud about having sex with your mother. You and your father, you will have sex with the same woman, which is your mother.
Anything is fun. Everything comes from God in heaven.
No problem. So in the heaven of Allah, you will have a threesome. You and your father and your mother in the bed.
Okay.
And you don't see that there's something wrong with that.
What do you not understand about nothing is sin?
Well, I'm just trying to understand, my friend. You see, I'm not smart like you.
We think it's sin due to our social structure.
If Zakir Naik, I'm not trying to insult, by the way. I'm not trying to insult. Don't take me wrong, please. You know, I don't know you. Okay, no, I'm not trying to insult. If Zakir Naik, he want to have sex with your sister, and you like your sister, so are you willing, you and Zakir Naik, to share your sister together?
In this case, Zakir Naik in heaven, he would have a situation in which he could.
He could. So you and your sister and you Zakir Naik in one bed.
But it wouldn't be wouldn't be my sister.
Why not?
In heaven, think of it as anything can happen.
Well, anything can happen. So your sister, it's possible that you and Zakir Naik having sex with your sister in the same time. That's amazing. I mean, what I can say. This is beautiful, my friend. I'm really in touch. I'm thinking now to convert to Islam. And can you tell me what is the wisdom behind this? Why? Why your sister and Zakir Naik and you in the bed and you don't see that there's something wrong with that? Why you think there's nothing wrong with that?
Look, okay, due to our social structure and morals, yes, it's wrong. But when you get to heaven, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Yes.
What if somebody want to have sex with the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him?
If it's in heaven, yes.
So the Prophet, he will take off his panty, he will bend over, and we will see somebody doing him from his behind.
In my heaven, yes.
Okay, that's wonderful. And do you think you will be hurt if somebody do it to you because you're a man? I mean, I think that will be hurting you badly. Do you think Allah will ease your anus pain?
No, listen, that person, whoever who wants to do it, he would be able to do it in his own time and space.
With time and space, no problem, but he need his penis too. So you are a man now, and a man, he want to do sex to you, and now, you know, because you are a man, unless you are used to it, I mean, it's going to hurt badly. Do you think Allah will make it easier for you when Abdur he do?
I would not be the one that he does it to. I'd be.
Why? You like to do it to men? You don't like men to do it to you?
No. It'd be a different me in a different time and space.
Oh, so your anus will be bigger in the heaven. Okay, I got that.
No.
So what do you mean I am different me? You are saying different me. I don't know.
A me in a different time and space.
I understand different time and space. I get that. You know. Okay, explain to us different time and space. What does that mean? Let us see what I try to say.
For example, you can have a dream about someone, but that someone it's not the person in real life, real time.
Oh, okay. So you can dream about someone, not necessarily he's from real time, but he will become real for you, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what if you dream about something real? You can dream about someone real, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So if you have a dream that you have sex with Muhammad Ali Clay.
Yes. My answer is yes. I just explained to you.
Look like you are waiting for it, like because you said like yes, like wow, man. Look like you are dying for that.
Because you go in a loop. Because you repeated the same thing. I said yes already.
Okay. So my friend, after you spend all your day having sex with men and women and your mother and your sister, as you said, don't you think this is like really weird? I mean, what kind of heaven this heaven is?
It is weird because due to our moral and human minds, yes. But once you go to heaven, you are free from that.
So you are in the heaven of Islam. Let us make it clear for the audience, me and you. In the heaven of Islam, you will be free from your moral, correct?
Yes.
Which means you will have no morality.
Sorry, what?
You said that in the earth we have moral, in heaven we don't have moral, correct?
It's a social structure, yes.
Yeah. So in the heaven of Allah we have no moral. We can do whatever we wish. So if my neighbor, he have a wife, I can jump over his window and I can do bing bong with the wife, right?
Your desires will happen, yes.
Okay, that's wonderful. And what will make that of you? I mean, that will make you really happy? You think this will be a very happy time for you?
Any of my desires will be able to happen, yes. If that someone is happy, then they'll be happier.
My friend.
I don't know.
The one before you, we asked him about having sex with your daughter. He said there's no problem.
Yeah.
Is that the same for you? You don't have a problem having sex with your daughter?
In heaven?
Yeah.
I don't care. It's heaven. I'm already dead.
Okay. No, in heaven you are not dead. You are alive there. You have a real penis.
No, I'm dead from this world.
Okay. So in the heaven of Allah, you have no problem. Somebody actually is asking me, what if somebody 500 men, they want to have sex with you? Okay, I found another sorry for that. I found another mouse and I put that one in charge. Sorry for that. All right, we go back to our topic. Where's the Abdul? Let us call him. Yes, do you hear me, my friend? Do you hear me?
Hello.
Do you hear me? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes. So let us go back where we stopped. You said that Sauda, Muhammad, he did not decide to leave her because she is old, right?
Right.
Okay, what if I show you the reference? What you would do?
Whatever is your reference, I show you another reference. What would you do?
Okay, well, show me. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, I told you I'm not home.
What?
I told you I'm on the phone. I'm on the same phone. I cannot be on both. I can show you reference if you want me to get
Okay,
home.
hang up, and send me the reference that why Muhammad he married Sauda so we can love together. You said to me that Muhammad he did not decide to leave Sauda because she's getting old. Muhammad he married women just to enjoy them and then he dumped them.
Sauda was older than him, 55
okay,
years old.
Okay, hold. How many years? What?
Sauda was 55.
She was 55, and how old he was?
He was 50.
He was 50. Okay, let us go and get me the reference so we can love together. Can you?
I Google it and put it
No,
right
no,
there.
no, I don't want to Google. No, no, you give me
the.
the reference. I will put it for you in the screen, and I will show you even from the Quran
What
that you're a
talking about being
I will
old?
show
She's
you.
old already.
I will show you even from the Quran that you're a prophet. He made an agreement with Sauda that he will not sleep with her. What do you say about that?
To pull for everybody to
My
show
friend,
that you're a liar.
well, here we go. Okay, here we go. Let me show you. Okay, let us see. Aisha, she was older than him because she is rich. Muhammad, he married women for a reason, always to use them.
Sauda was poor.
What for? What for? What for? You said to me, hold on. Just to show you how stupid you are. Just to show you how stupid you are. You said to me that he married Sauda when she was 55 years old. How 55 years old she have orphans?
Why not?
What do you mean orphan? Orphan is people who have children who have no parents at all.
No,
same time. What is the age? Okay, what is the age? What is the age? Hold on, I want you to show me the reference, to show me the children of Sauda, their names and their ages. Can you show me that so we can love together?
What I can show you is this.
What you can show me, you show me nothing. No, don't show me. Don't show me this. Show me the reference of what you said, that he married her because she have orphan. I want to see that, please. Can you show me?
Allah, the verse. وَإِنْ خِفْتُمْ أَلَّا تُقْسِطُوا فِي الْيَتَامَى.
My friend, this is a stupid of you. This is not even about Muhammad. You are a liar. Do you want me to show the reference?
What do you mean? This is not
okay,
about
what is the interpretation? Okay, what interpretation? Okay, hold on. Okay, what interpretation you like me to show you in the screen? Can you give me the name you want, and I will show the interpretation. This has nothing to do with Muhammad. You are a liar.
Was Sauda 55 or not?
This is
was
not
he older than Muhammad or not?
Sauda was older than Muhammad. Sauda was older than Muhammad. Why? You said to me that Muhammad he married Khadija for 25 years.
Yes.
25 years, right? Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, Muhammad okay, I'm going with you. So Muhammad he married Sauda and she is older than him. Is that correct?
Yes.
He married her because of what?
Because she got kids that needed to be taken care of.
Can you show me the reference?
Google Sauda, put it out there.
My friend, Sauda is in the front of me. There's nothing like this. You are a liar. You have to show me. I want to learn from you. Can you show me? Okay, let us do this. No. You Google. I will hang up on you. You Google. You give me the link. I will post it in the screen. Can we do that?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. I will give you 5 minutes. Go ahead. And now we go and see how this guy, he said that Sauda, Muhammad, he did not decide to get rid of her because she is old, and actually it says in the hadith that she is fat. All right, let us see if this is true or not. This is even in the Quran. We go in the Quran. And look how we know how they try to play game. Muhammad was doing a charity. Muhammad cannot do charity unless he have sex with the women. Okay, let us say the women, she need a support. Okay, give her support. What Muhammad? What if there's 1 billion Muslim women? They have no husband now. So we send their men to die, and then we marry the wives. And if this is a solution, why Muhammad he can have 13, 14, 15, and the Muslim cannot do that? Here we go. We have a lot of women. If the purpose of this is to help the orphan, and this is what the claim, then you should have a limited number of orphan to help. And how the Muslim, they say to us Muhammad was a poor man, yet he is marrying more and more women. Imagine you have 13 houses are opening. Let us see in the Quran, and let us get at this Abdul busted. And we are waiting for him to show us the reference about the kid of Sauda, and he married her because of her poor kids. All right. All right. In chapter 4, verse number 128, this is about your prophet. This is about your prophet, and this is about Sauda specifically. When Muhammad he don't like to sleep with Sauda no more, because the hadith says that she became heavy, which means fat, and old. She heard the news that he is going to divorce her. He heard the news, she heard the news that he is going to divorce her. And because of that, she gave her day to Aisha. She made a deal with Aisha. And Aisha, she liked it. Why? Because the more days Muhammad he stay in her house, the more money she make. Because the gifts, they come to the house of Muhammad when he is in the house of Aisha, not in the house of Sauda. Now we are waiting for this guy, and we will give him 10,000 years to find us the reference that Muhammad he married Sauda because she have kids, they are orphans. All the wives of Muhammad, guys, he married them because Muhammad is trying to take care of the orphans. True story. Why is it taking you long to find it in Google? Are you there, Abdul? Orphan, huh? Just search in Google, you will find it, he said to me. True story. If there is any woman here, she have orphan, a Christian prince, he will marry your children. He will marry you to do charity. Here we go. I want to be Prophet Muhammad. So he cannot help women unless they take off their panties. This is how we do charity in Islam. And he married her because he want to help. She have children. The fact that the one who offered Sauda to Muhammad is a woman, her name, very well known, and she is a hooker. She is the one who always lead Muhammad to sleep around with women. We will wait for him to call us so we can show him the names. And later this woman, she offered herself to sleep with Muhammad himself. The same woman, she offered Sauda to sleep with Muhammad. And the funny, the Muslims, when they fabricated stories about their prophet trying to cover his ass, they make it all even more horrible, more embarrassing. And now we will wait for him for the coming 10,000 years to show us the story that Sauda, she have a children, and Muhammad is trying to take care of them. Poor Sauda. Muhammad is just doing help. Any woman she have orphan, call the Prophet. I mean, why you are not being just? And the edict, not only that, he says to me that the second wife was Aisha. Very stupid. The second wife was Sauda. Let me call him back, because he will never call me. He will never find such a reference. He's a liar. Did you find the reference?
You cannot wait, huh?
No, because you said to me, search on Google, you will find it. Okay, why is it taking you so long?
Because I had a phone call.
Ah, okay, swear by the fig you have a phone call.
What do you want to happen? I
Well,
just
show me the reference. You did lie to us. You say Muhammad, he married Sauda because she have a children and he wanted to take care of her.
Yes.
Okay, show me the reference. Why is it taking long?
It's easy. Can you put the age of Sauda on the screen?
This is not the question now. You said to me he married her for the purpose of having orphan, to take care of her orphan. This is what you said.
There is a if you pull that out, there is a
can you show me the can you show me the reference? Can you show me the reference where you get this from? Are you either you say you are lying, or you say I fabricated a story, or you show me the reference?
The hadith saying that Sauda came to the Prophet. She said, "You even don't have to come to me. As soon as long as you're taking care of the kids, thank you very much."
She said that to him.
There's a hadith.
Okay, show me the hadith. Okay, go. I will hang up on you. Okay, I will give you.
Okay.
I will give you. Okay, how long will you need? How long you need?
Maybe 5 minutes or 3 minutes.
Okay,
I don't
go
know.
ahead. 5 minutes. No, I will give you 5 minutes. No problem. I'm waiting for you. Go ahead. Oh boy. Now he will receive another call. Trust me, he will receive another call. The calls will never stop. And remember, he said that he did marry her so he will take care of her children's. True story. But anyway, as you see in the front of us, the Muslims, they lie. They say even about having sex with the slaves is about limited, for the fact it says unlimited numbers of slaves. وَمَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانَكُمْ, whatever you own in your right hand possess. Whatever. If you go here as an example, different verse. The Quran forbid Muslims from marrying married women unless, this is how they translate. They say marrying, but the fact doesn't say marry. It says to sleep with. They are married. How you sleep with? How you marry a married woman? No. So you sleep with a woman she is married if she is your right hand possess, and whatever of them you have, they are yours. And this guy is a big fat liar, and we challenge any Muslim to show me where it says that the slave is limited to 4 slaves you can sleep with. Big fat liar with no shame. This is the same chapter, same verse about muta. It says, forbidden for you women already married, except whom your right hand possess, which means even if they are married, you can have sex with them, but this is not about marrying them. It's forbidden for you having sex with. No, he said he will find the reference for me in 5 minutes. Let us see the 5 minutes. How they will become 5 hours. And I want any Muslim to show me what is the name of Sauda, the son, how old he was, so we can see who is the orphan. The orphan is you, you idiot. We have already 3-4 minutes is gone. Did you find 3 minutes, 5 minutes, right? And the poor Sauda, when she got old, and the hadith says literally, when she became fat and slow and old, the Prophet, he stopped having sex with her, and she heard the news that he will divorce her. And because of that, she have an agreement with Aisha that she will give her day to Aisha. And this is what the chapter 4 verse 128 is about. It's about Muhammad. He don't want to have sex with Sauda no more. Imagine the Muslim, they say to us that Muhammad was a person who is fair with his wives. Is it fair because a woman, she is older now, you don't want to have sex with her? You know, why you want to have sex? You have Aisha, you have Safiya, you have those beautiful young ones, and now this woman, she got older. Why in the world? And he is an old man too. But why in the world an old man will sleep with an old woman? He can sleep with all those young ones, the ones he kidnapped them, the one who raped them, the one who took them from their families, or the youth, little tiny child Aisha. Waiting for you, my friend. Show me the hadith that Muhammad, he married Sauda to take care of her kids. What a liar. And I want you to show me the reference that a Muslim man, he can marry only 4 slaves. You see, the Muslims, you give them the microphone, they give you speeches until tomorrow. The second you force them to give reference, there's no reference. And be my witness. I will be waiting for him. He said 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Why taking so long? For slaves, you liar, right? What a scam. You know what? I challenge all the Muslims who they are listening to show me what reference it says that you can only have 4 or 6 slaves. Liars. My Skype is open. This guy, he will not be able to provide any reference of anything he said. He is a big fat liar. Who is the Muslim? He can call me and prove that this guy is not lying. No, I don't want a Christian to call me. Don't call me, please, Christians. Don't disturb. Only Muslims. Any Muslim. This guy is giving me a link from Wikipedia. Okay, what a link of Wikipedia. Let me call him so we can laugh together. Don't you want to laugh? He searched all this time and he come with the link from Wikipedia. Okay, what the link of Wikipedia says to us? What do you want me to read?
I want you to read that Sauda had kids.
Okay, no problem. Show me where it says and the reference, please. Where? Read. Let us read together. Where?
Okay. I gotta go back to this. Hold on. Oh my goodness.
You said to me first that Sauda, Aisha, she was the second wife, and Sauda, she was the third.
All I was telling you.
No,
that
and this
Muhammad
was a
married-
lie. This is number one lie.
Matter.
Okay, this is number one lie. Okay, now.
On that.
Okay,
there
now.
is a debate
Okay,
on
now
that.
show me the reference. Here we go. You gave me the link in front of us, where we should read.
Okay, hold on. I'm going back to it. Let me see if I can go back to it.
Okay.
I cannot even do that already. What happened? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go back to Google, see if it's gonna work. Okay, my last search. Okay. Hopefully, yes, it works. Okay. Right here.
Where?
You listening?
Go ahead.
Sauda. I jumped the first paragraph and it don't matter because you just want to. She married, like I told you, Ashakran ibn Amar. They had a son, Abdurrahman ibn Sakran, who was killed in the battle of Jalula in 637. 637. That's Muhammad died at 632, right? So 637. That's 5 years after the Prophet died, right?
And
right?
I don't know. I'm learning from you. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Everyone knows it.
Okay, no problem. Go. Okay, now where it says Muhammad, my friend, you gave me this link to show me that Muhammad, he married this woman to take care of her babies. Show me the reference.
The reference in the Quran. This is a proof that he
You
had
stupid.
babies.
So you told me I will go and search for 5 minutes and I will come back to you and then they'll give me a website have nothing to do with what you are saying to me. So why you give me this website?
I give you a verse of the Quran.
Where's the verse in the Quran? You see, you stupid. You said to me, you will show me the hadith. Everybody heard you.
Yes.
You said to me, you will show me the hadith where it says that the Prophet, he married Sauda because she have orphans. Correct? And you went and you decided to search. Don't stop being stupid. Show me the reference. You said and you promised everybody. I'm going to go. You told me search in Google, search in Google, search in Google. Okay, here we go. You went and you searched in Google, so you got nothing. Now let me get you busted. You want me to get you busted?
I gave you reference.
Should I? No, you gave me nothing. You gave me nothing. You gave me Wikipedia saying nothing of what you said. You are a liar. You are a liar. 55. It was a woman. Her name is Salim. Let me get you busted. Just watch the screen. Stop being a liar. You are a donkey, certified one. Let us go to the Quran. Chapter 4, verse 128. Your prophet, he stopped having sex with his wife Sauda because she is fat and she is old. I am not using the word fat. This is what your prophet story says. Let us go and see the interpretation. Chapter 4, verse 128. Here we go. This is your Muslim website. Liars, liars. Muhammad, he married them when they are young and beautiful, and he dumped them when they are old. For he is a scam. When we say something, we prove it. And if a woman she feel rebellious of her husband, who is the husband here? It was about Muhammad. I challenge any Muslim to say to me that this is not about Muhammad. Any Muslim want to do that? Any Muslim want to do that? Look how quiet they are. If we go in the hadith, or if we go to a book, any books of Muslims from the one we knew, or the scholars, They agree that this story is about Muhammad reaching agreement by the order of Aisha. Aisha is in control. She made Muhammad agree that not to divorce Aisha, to divorce Sauda. So Sauda, she will stay his wife. In return, she will get her day, an agreement. And this way Aisha, she did force herself to have additional day. And this is Ibn Kathir in Arabic, and we will show you Ibn Kathir in English. Shall we? Let us go. And this is how we get them busted. Orphan, not orphan. This is a big fat lie. Muhammad, he marry women because they have orphan. Good one. Good one. Here we go. Now remember always, the Islamic translation in English for Ibn Kathir is full of lies, and we might find some disappeared from the Arabic. But let us see. Let us give it a chance. Here we go. And if a woman fear cruelty of this desertion of her husband, part, there is no sin on both, and them both. Ibn Abbas said, whatever legal agreement the spouse mutually agree to is allowed. Okay, what is the agreement? At-Tirmidhi recorded that etc 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 that Aisha said that when Sauda bint Zama become old, she feared that she gave her day to Aisha. She gave her day to Aisha. But why she gave her day to Aisha? What is behind the story? What behind the story is, as you see, Muhammad is not sleeping with her. It's a fear. A man who is married to an old woman and he does not desire her, he want to divorce her. So she says, I give my day to you, just give me a wife. So the poor Sauda, she gave her right as a wife to Aisha in order not to be homeless, because Sauda now she is not sleeping with her anyway. So what she care for? She care is to have a support. She will be homeless now. She's old. So the evil Muhammad, he made a verse in the Quran. He made Allah saying that. I mean, how in the world you make God involved in this? God, he says, if your wife, the one you don't want to sleep with her, you decide not to divorce her because she gave her day to other women, she is beautiful and young, it's okay. How the Quran, it says, if you cannot deal justly, then you marry one, according to this guy who called us. And here we see Muhammad is not dealing justly. So what if she came old? So we sleep with her when she was beautiful and now she is not. So we dump her. We don't visit her. We don't sleep with her. And now we force this poor woman, because she been threatened to be divorced, to give her day to Aisha. And this is Ibn Kathir. This is not my statement. So the Prophet, he kept Sauda as his wife after she offered to give her day to Aisha. Do you see it, guys? Am I making things up? So if Muhammad is marrying women because she need him, now she need him more. Now she is old. She is old, she have nobody to take care of her, and Muhammad decide to dump her. Why? Because now she became old. And yet the liars, they fabricated stories and they say the Prophet, he marry women because he want to defend the orphans. If Muhammad is a good man, he will never betray his wife. He will stay with her until the last day of her life, and he will never force her to be either I divorce you or you give your day to Aisha. When we speak, we show proofs. When they speak, they give fault. They fart too much. They make too much noise. And look, he himself, he sent me this text just to show you how stupid those Abduls. They don't even read what they send me. This is his text. He's copying it from maybe Wikipedia. Sauda bint Zam'a, she suffered many hardship after she became a Muslim. Period to that, Sauda was married to a paternal cousin of her named etc. ibn Umar, and he had 5 or 6 sons from her in a previous marriage. Okay, there are disagreement in the Muslim tradition whether Muhammad first married Sauda or Aisha. On the account, he married Sauda etc. when Sauda was 55 years old, and then in 10th years of prophethood, after the death of Khadija, at about the same period, Aisha was what? To get some time after Muhammad. What some time? Don't post. We are reading. We are laughing. Hold on. What you are posting for us is a great. And I like it when, by the way, they say some source, but they don't show us the source. Some source claim that Muhammad wished to divorce Sauda. Still, other tradition mentioned that Muhammad did not intend to divorce her, but only Sauda feared that he would divorce her. You see, some source. Here we go. We show you Ibn Kathir. Okay. Yes, Abdul.
How are you doing?
So, did you show me the reference or not yet?
I showed you reference.
No,
I sent you.
Your reference doesn't say anything about Muhammad taking care of the orphan of Sauda. Does it say that?
It told you how old she was, 55.
It doesn't matter. So what if she is 55? 55, my friend, 55. She have her kids will be, those people they marry in a very young age, so her kids will be taller than her. At the age of 55, your son is 25.
Oh my God!
What are you talking about? Yes, at what time she get married? Those are Arab people. They marry early. So let us say she married when she was 16, 17. Now she is 55. How old her children will be?
Are you guessing?
No, I'm not guessing. I'm asking you. Are you stupid or what? Her children already, they are men. They are grown men.
So all the children be born at the same time?
No, they are not going to be born in the same time. At least there is men in the family who they can take care of their brothers. They are not orphan.
Oh.
And you are the one who told me, that her son, he died after Muhammad. He was murdered, right?
Yes.
Okay. So he's a man. One of them, he died in the war. So they are warrior and they are fighters and they are men. They are not the children's.
So how long since they?
Stop. Okay, now where we can go and you find me that Muhammad he married her because she had babies. So you did lie. You fabricate a story. Now in the front of us we have a Quran chapter 4 verse 128. It says that Muhammad he decided to divorce Sauda because she became old and slow. What do you say about that?
Oh, you are creating things.
It's in the front of us.
I want the whole world.
It's in the front. It's in the front of us. It is in the front of us. I'm not creating. This is Ibn Kathir.
You are creating because there is not one name of the woman beside Mary in the Quran. So you're lying.
Beside what?
There's one name of a woman inside the whole Quran. That's Mary. So
Abdul, don't be stupid. We're talking about Mary now. I'm talking about here. This is Quran. Speaking in chapter 4. Stupid. You're stupid. I'm not saying the word Sauda is in the Quran. You are a certified donkey. This is a story about Sauda. I'm saying this is a story about Sauda. You are a donkey. Now read. Is Ibn Kathir is a Muslim or he's a Christian? Is Ibn Kathir a Muslim or a Christian?
You lying.
Is Ibn Kathir lying?
You are.
Is Ibn Kathir lying? You are a coward to read. Why Ibn Kathir is saying that Muhammad he decided to divorce his wife Sauda, and because of that she gave her day to Aisha. It says in the front of me, everybody can read, and let us see who's a liar. The Prophet kept Sauda bint Zam'a as his wife after she offered to forward her day to Aisha.
I will send you a hadith.
I have it in the
that
front of you. Stop telling me I will send you. Is Ibn Kathir a liar? Say yes.
there is contradicting hadiths.
Doesn't
right?
matter. Okay, here we go. You give me contradicting. So you are saying to me that Islam is a stupid religion full of contradicting stories.
That's stories. Oh,
So okay, now listen. Okay, listen.
Okay,
Okay,
hold on.
okay.
Give me just
Can
1
you
second.
show me? Okay, can you show me? Can you show me the interpretation for this verse? No, Abdul, I have no time for stupid. I'm the only reason I'm allowing you to talk is because we need to laugh. Honest to God. Now I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Okay, I'm asking you. Can you show me a reference? Can you show me? Can you show me the reference? Why Muhammad? What happened in chapter 4, verse 124? Can you show us?
You read 424. Read it for me.
Chapter 4, verse 128. Sorry, verse 128. Can you show us what the story behind it?
128, chapter 4. You said.
Yes.
What was he talking about? I don't recall what 420. You said 128.
Yes. Is it about Sauda?
Can you read it for me, please? I'm in my car. I'm in a laundromat.
Right, you are in the car. Always Muslim, they call me when they are in the bus or in the car or in the barn. Okay. Well, in Imra'ah, it says here, if a woman, she feared that her husband disturbed her, like he don't like her no more, and he stay away from her part. There's no problem if she have an agreement with him about that thing. And what is the agreement? To keep her. What is the story is about? Who is the agreement? Who did the agreement? And who is the woman who her husband? He don't want to sleep with her no more, and he don't desire her no more.
Allah is telling us in this verse, every woman, every husband, every couple got problems. The first thing you should do is try to reconciliate. Talk about
by not sleeping with your wife. You conciliate by not sleeping with your wife. What kind of religion this religion is?
Let's talk about the.
Give me a reference. Stop being an ignorant liar and give me a reference. Until now you failed to give me any reference for anything you said. Give me a reference that this is. Give me a reference that this is not about Sauda. This is specifically about Sauda. Sauda, Muhammad don't want to sleep with her, and he don't like her because she became old. Am I lying? Am I lying? Am I lying?
Let me read it for the people. Can I read the verse?
Read the interpretation for us. We did read already the verse twice, 3 times. We did read it. Read the interpretation for us. Can you?
If a woman senses oppression or desertion from her husband, the couple should try to reconcile their differences.
Okay.
Or conciliation is best for them.
And who is this woman? And who is this woman?
Let me finish the verse.
We got the story. Who is this woman who she have a problem with her husband?
Let me finish the verse.
The verse is finished.
No, you're a liar.
Okay, continue. Continue.
It's a human trait. And if you do good, and lead a righteous life, Allah is fully recognizant and recognize everything you do.
Okay,
that's the end of the verse. Why are you lying?
Okay, let's see who's lying. This verse is about who? This verse is about who?
It's about every couple.
Prove it. Is it a general term? Is it about Sauda? Is it about Sauda? Is it about Sauda specifically? Yes or no?
Allah is telling for every couple.
I know. Allah is telling every couple, guys, every couple. But is this a story happened because of Sauda? Muhammad is not sleeping with her. Yes or no?
Oh my goodness. He want to see Sauda where Sauda is not.
Here we go in front of you. This is Ibn Kathir. Why Ibn Kathir is lying?
How many verses Allah
Abdul, stop playing games. Wife. Why Ibn Kathir is saying this is about Sauda? Either you say you are a donkey or you say Ibn Kathir is a donkey. Which one of you is a donkey?
When was Ibn Kathir born?
It doesn't matter. When you are born, how you know? What Ibn Kathir, who is long before you, he do not know. Look how stupid you are. So because Ibn Kathir is born 800 years after Muhammad, he do not know. But this guy who is born 1,400 years after Muhammad, he knew better. I mean, do you see the stupid logic?
All I know is what is in the Quran.
Or what you
Why
know, you
going
are a
to
stupid
something that
donkey.
people
No,
don't know?
the story you gave me about her age is not in the Quran. The story you gave me that her children, they have six children, is not in the Quran. You are a liar. When you want to take from the Quran, when you want, you don't want to take from other sources. You are a
This is
hypocrite. You are a hypocrite, dumb person who don't have a brain. Either you say I
okay.
take only the Quran, or you say to me I will show you Wikipedia. You show me Wikipedia. Suddenly Wikipedia now is your Quran. You said I know what I know is in the Quran, but is in the Quran she is 55 years old? Is it in the Quran that she have 6 children? Why you are lying?
That's history.
This is history. Oh, no problem. Now here we go in the front of us. Which scholar agree with you that this is not about Sauda?
Now let's say it is. Now what?
Why Muhammad, if he is marrying a woman because they need him, he is dumping a woman when she is old?
She was already old, 55.
My friend, and he is old too. You told me she is 5 years older than him. That means he is old too. Shame on you. If you are the one who said that she is 55 and he was 5, that means there's only 5 years before between them. Are you saying to me that Aisha she should dump Muhammad because he's old now?
So now, can you tell me what you?
So let us use your logic. Let's use, guys. Did you hear it? Because she is old now, he wanna dump her. Here we go. So Aisha she should dump Muhammad. A good woman, she should dump her husband because now he's old. She don't desire to sleep with him. She's old. She can sleep with a young man. So Muhammad now, he don't like to sleep with this woman because she is old and she is fat. Yes or no?
If you had a brain, you would have known that she
don't
was.
Don't talk about the brain. A person who believes
in
endless penis, he don't have a brain. Don't tell me about the brain. I'm asking you now. Why all your scholars say this is about Sauda? Because you're a prophet. He don't want to sleep with her no more because she became old and slow.
How anyone who married somebody who at the age of 55 gonna say that 2 years later?
Okay, I will go with your logic. I will go with your logic. Muhammad, he married Khadija and she is 25 years older than him. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Why Muhammad did not dump Khadija, but yet he wanna dump Sauda? What is the difference between Khadija and Sauda? A woman, both of them, they are old. That woman is 5 years older than him only. The other woman, Khadija, is 25 years older than him. So why Muhammad, he don't care for Sauda, who is only 5 years older than him, but he care for Khadija, who is 25 years older than him? What is the problem here?
Okay, how old was Khadija when they got married?
You just agreed that she is 25 years older than him. Are you going to say to me Muhammad was 1 year old?
How old she was?
You tell me. I don't care. How you tell me? You give me the number. Give me a number. Make a guess. How old she was?
I mean, you got to be able to tell us something.
You see, you are the one who claimed that you have knowledge. Here we go. I want to learn from you what Khadija age was.
Khadija was 15 years older than the Prophet.
A second ago, a second ago, you said to me 25. You agreed. Now it's 15. Now it's 15. Guys, you see how the numbers shrink?
You the one.
You were agreeing with me. You were agreeing. I repeated many times. 25 years, 25 years, 25 years, and you agreed. And now you said 15.
I am checking your how far you can go with your lies.
Okay, let us say. Okay, let us say. Okay, let us go. Let us go with your stupidity. Let us say she is 15 years older. How Muhammad, he don't want to sleep with women? She is 5 years older, but he is willing to sleep with the women. She is 15 years older, according to you. What is the secret?
So, because according to you, you understand that if somebody is 15 years older, is necessarily older than the one that is 5 years older, right?
So you are saying, okay, let us go with you now. You are saying that the one who is 5 years older,
she was 40.
Okay, hold on. Okay, guys, hold on.
And you're gonna
hold on. How many years your prophet? How many years your prophet married Khadija? You remember what you told me just 15 minutes ago?
She was 40. He was 25.
How many years Muhammad he was married to Khadija?
They was married 25 years.
25 years. So she married him, and you said she was 15 years older than him, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so he was what? He was what his age?
You can do math. You can.
No. You tell me what was Muhammad's age, so we will add 15.
Muhammad was 25.
25. We add 15. That will make her what? 40.
Yes.
Okay, and they
I
married,
said it
and they
multiple
married, and they
times.
okay, and they married for 25 years, correct?
40. You compare 40 and 55.
No problem. How many years they married together?
25.
25. So Khadija, when she died, she was 65 years old. So why Muhammad, he did not give Khadija up, but he decided to give Sauda up? She is 65.
Yes.
Okay, so why Khadija, she was not dumped in the street, and Muhammad don't even dare to marry additional women? Do you know why? But Sauda, the poor women, he start marrying more and more women after her, and now because she became old, and according to the hadith she is fat and slow, he decided to dump her. Why?
Did she die as a prophet, as a wife of the prophet?
Why he did not dump Khadija, but he decided to dump Sauda? Give us the reason.
He did not dump Sauda.
Well, it says in the front of us. Here we go. Let us read together. It says that the Prophet kept Sauda bint Dama as his wife after she offered her day to Aisha. This is the only reason for him to keep her.
Oh, so he kept her.
See, he kept her because she gave her day as Aisha. She convinced him, keep her because she will give me her day.
All I know that is, did he keep her?
Abdul, why he keep her? This is the question. Why he kept her?
The thing is, you lying saying that he dumped her.
Yes, he dumped her. Here we go. He stopped sleeping with her now. Even after the agreement, he is not sleeping with her. She gave her day to Aisha. Let us go to the hadith and laugh together. Sauda bint Dama. Hold on.
Let me ask you one question now.
Everybody, just shut up, you idiot donkey. You are a certified donkey. Here we go. All those hadith says that Sauda, she gave her day to Aisha. Why? To avoid, and we got you busted everything you said today. And thank you for calling, my friend. Thank you for calling. You help us. So Sauda, she became old, and Muhammad, he don't like to have sex with her no more. She became old and she is slow, and because of that, Muhammad, he decided not to sleep with her because she is old. Why he want to sleep with a woman? She is older. So he decided to sleep only with a woman who is young. Read with me carefully.
If you would have used your brain, you just said
Abdul
Khadija was 65.
Why he kept her? Why he did not dump Khadija, but he kept Sauda? He dumped some Sauda. I will tell you why. Because Khadija, she is rich. He cannot do that to Khadija. He worked for her. He is her puppy. He married Khadija. There's no Arab man he married a woman a lot older than him, except for a reason. What is the reason? Khadija is very rich, and he himself, he used to be employee for her. So all his life he did not dare to marry an Egyptian woman because he cannot. She will throw him in the street. She will take him and throw him as homeless in the street. But now Khadija, she died. He took all the money. And now he start enjoying marrying women one after one, non-stop. And then when Khadija, she became old, so when Sauda she became old, she have no choice. She heard the news that Muhammad decided to divorce her, and this is why he's not coming to see her no more, because she is fat, and according to the hadith, and she is slow. And because of that, Muhammad, he said, I'm going to divorce her. Aisha, she get involved. She spoke to Sauda, and they come to an agreement. I will convince the Prophet to keep you if you give me your day. And this is what happened.
Can I ask you a question?
No, you need to answer.
Why? Answer what? You don't ask me no questions.
I'm asking you why Muhammad. Why you lie to us? You say Muhammad, he married her because she had babies first, and why you lie to us and you say chapter 4 128 is not about Sauda, and why you don't give us reference for what you say?
You're the one that lied, saying it's about Sauda. There's no.
I gave a proof. I gave a proof, my friend. Everybody see that I am the one who gave a proof. You gave me nothing.
For somebody who was born 800 years later.
Okay. Who is the one you learn from then? If Ibn Kathir is born 800 years after, is At-Tabari fine for you?
The Quran mentions some names.
Okay, what is the Shaykh? Okay, hold on. So anyone who is born after Muhammad is not accepted for you. That means the Quran is not accepted for you, because the Quran is reported anyone from people who you never heard of them.
Okay, now let me ask you one question.
Don't ask me a question. Answer me. If Ibn Kathir is not good for you, who is good? Give me a name.
The Quran.
Abdul, you are stupid, dumb. Don't call me again. I gave you a chance. You are a donkey, certified one. Here, when we talk, we prove our reference. You reject your Islamic scholars because they are getting you busted. The Quran suddenly is only. So a second ago, when you show me Wikipedia, it was fine, and now only the Quran. Wikipedia is okay. Wikipedia now is the Quran, and now we show them Ibn Kathir, we show them At-Tabari, we show them Al-Jalalain. They are not fine, my friend. They are born after the Prophet. And by the way, I agree with you. Ibn Kathir is a big fat scumbag, because all the interpretation of Ibn Kathir is meant to defend Islam, not to say the truth. But even after they defend Islam, they expose their Prophet. Which one you Muslims accept to be your scholar to teach us what the story is behind this? We will throw Ibn Kathir in the garbage. Which one? Let me get the other mouse. This one is not really good. It's very limited. It doesn't function good with the. I put it in the charger, the other mouse, so now should be fine. But do you see how they lie? Do you see how they love to lie? Liars, liars will end in fire. Who is next? The Prophet. The Prophet, he marry women because they have orphan. Yes. Very nice man. And he said to me, she is 55. Those women, they marry in a young age. Like, even in the time of my grandma, you know, women, they marry like 15, 16, you know. Those people, the Middle Eastern, when the women, she start having a look of a woman, you know, 15, 16, 17, 17, 18, she is old now. So because they marry in a young age, then when she is at 30, you know, or 35, she have her kids in her height. If you marry when you are 20, 15 years after, your son is taller than you. They are not orphan. So if this woman, she is 15 and she was married, and all of them, they marry in a young age. You see, until now, if you go to Jordan, if she is a 23, nobody marry her. Why? Because she is old now. All men, they want to marry the one she is young. 23 is old. 30, she is a grandma. Nobody even will say hello to her. Abdul tried to defend his religion. And you know, like we show it to them in Arabic, we show it to them in English. They don't know Arabic anyway. But even when we show it to them in English, they go in denial more and more, and they start saying, I don't agree with that. And who are you? Why you don't agree? Because this guy, he is born 800 years after Muhammad. Who you are born 1400 years after Muhammad. I mean, even their logic is stupid. It's the same, by the way. This is the same logic in the Quran. If you go in the Quran, you will see supposedly Allah saying to the Muslims, and those who debate you about Abraham, say to them, how you can debate and you came after Abraham? He forgot that he is the last one. I mean, have you ever heard of a stupid God like this? How you say to them that the one who come to you after Abraham, the one who come after Abraham, he cannot debate about Abraham, but Muhammad is the last one. Read and laugh at the stupidity of Allah. So this guy, when he said he didn't accept Ibn Kathir because born after Muhammad, he is getting his wisdom from his silly God. Chapter 3 verse number 65. O people of the book, which means Christians and Jews, why do you dispute concerning Abraham? The Torah was not sent down, neither the gospel, but after him. I mean, have you ever heard of a dumb, stupid talk like this before? If we cannot allow the Jews to debate about Abraham because they came after Abraham, how Muhammad he allow himself to debate about Abraham when he came after the Jews, after the Christians, after the Sabian, after everybody? He is at the end of the line. I mean, do you see the stupid logic? If the one who came after, he cannot debate the one who is before. Okay, well, that's mean you Muslim cannot debate us. If Ibn Kathir is rejected because he came 800 years after Muhammad, well, you came 600 years after Jesus. We got a man, his name is Muhammad. You have no witnesses for whatever he says. No reference, no witnesses, no history. Everything is from his own mind. And then we take what he said. So what's the difference between Ibn Kathir, who came 800 years after Muhammad, and Muhammad, who came 600 years after Jesus? You see the hypocrisy? How you accept Muhammad speaking about Jesus, but yet he never saw Jesus and never met Jesus. He don't even know how to say the name of Jesus correctly. Who is this Isa? Mary is the daughter of Umran. Who is Umran? Umran is the father of Musa. How Musa is the father of Umran, according to the Quran, is the same father of Mary. Why? Because the Quran says Mary is the sister of Aaron. So the funny Muhammad, he took from the Old Testament a phrase or a statement where it says that Maryam and Aaron and Moses are brothers and sisters, and their father is not Umran, is Umram. So Muhammad cannot quote the name correctly. He cannot quote history correctly. He misunderstood and he have no idea what he's talking about. And then you still accept Muhammad, who came 600 years after Jesus, to tell you about Jesus, about Moses. The one who came after Abraham cannot debate about Abraham. Muhammad cannot debate about Moses. He cannot debate about Jesus because he came after them. And the verse in the front of you. I think he is calling a game, maybe. And now I call them, they will say, why you are calling me if I call them? Hello?
Was Jesus Barabbas butt naked on the cross?
Is that hurting your ass? Is that hurting you?
Was he butt naked on the cross?
Is that hurting you?
Not hurting me enough.
Okay, let me answer you guys. Is Jesus was naked but in the, let me show you what your prophet said, that you are a donkey. I will answer you from your prophet. Here we go. He's making fun, saying that Jesus was naked in the cross. Did you hear it? Okay. Your God Allah, he made a prophet of his own naked just to prove that their testicles are good. Now you need to laugh at your stupid God then. And I challenge you to come to call me back. I will call you. And I know what you would do. You would, was Jesus naked in the cross? You would keep talking, right? But you will not read what is in front of you because you are a coward. This is a story. I'm calling him now. This is a story of Allah wanted to prove that Moses, he have a nice testicles and they are not infected. Are you going to read with me? As long you are making fun of Jesus being naked in the cross, as you said, and you Muslim, you claim that you respect Jesus. We can tell. Now here we go. Your God, your God, your God. Did he make Moses run naked in the street? Yes or no?
That's what Jesus did. I say.
Okay, so you will not answer.
Jesus Barabbas.
So you will not answer. So you will not answer. Okay, here we go. You change the topic. You coward monkey, son of Muta. Now we want to talk about Barnabas. Which one is one? The Bible there says it clearly. Which one you want me to free for you? The one who called himself the Messiah, or the one the Barnabas? You are a stupid donkey. The same chapter in front of you. The one who is called the Messiah, or the one who is called Barnabas? Donkey as your prophet. Now let us see what happened to Moses. According to Muhammad, who never met Moses, who never saw Moses, who have no idea who is Moses, he said, Allah Apostle said Moses was shy person, and he used to cover his body completely because of his extensive shyness. One of the children of Israel said, read carefully with me, heard him saying he covered his body in this way only because he has some defect in his skin, either leprosy, or he have a scrotal hernia. What? Or he has some other defect. They accuse the prophet that his testicles are suffering from a problem. Allah, he received the news, and Allah wanted to prove that the balls of Moses are very fine and his penis is very good and maybe good in size. So look what Allah did. Allah wished to clear Moses from what they said about him. What? What do you mean? What clear? Is that reputation now? Let us say, for the sake of argument, somebody have he got an illness. Oh, okay. What clear? So one day, while Moses was in seclusion, he took his clothes off and he put them in a stone, starting to take a bath. When he had finished the bath, he removed toward the clothes and so as to take them. But the stone took the clothes and fled. Stone is stone. And then Moses he picked up his stick and run after the stone saying, "Oh stone, give me my garment." And look, hold on. I mean, do you see something really stupid here? Moses is worried about the clothes. He was not astonished that the stone is running. It looked like at that time stones used to run normally. Like you walk in the time of Moses in the street, you see a stone walking by. Hey stone, how you doing? Assalamu alaikum. Hey stone, what is your family? They are following me. Moses, he was not like, what? He should say like, what? Stone is running? He didn't say that. He chased the stone and he was talking to the stone. Looked like at that time two stones they took. And now he is totally naked. And this Muslim, here we go, we have to prove now that Muslims, they never respect Jesus. Because even if you claim that Muhammad, he taught you to respect Jesus, you should not insult him. Even you are talking about somebody believing something you don't agree with. You are trying to call me to say that Jesus showing his butt. This is what you said, everybody heard you. Secondly, they are not totally naked, you donkey. Even your prophet, he used to wear the same clothes when he is doing ablution. And not only that, your prophet used to show his penis and his testicles. And your prophet used to do poo-poo and Muslims are around him. And not only that, they bring him stones to clean his ass. Now we go back to the story. So Moses, he ran after the stone. He says, give me my garment till he reached the group of Beni Israel who saw him naked then. Does it say naked? Totally naked. Those who they are in the cross, they are not naked. They are not. It's the same as today, somebody wearing a short. Today you wear a short, you jump in the ocean. At that time, this is how they dress their short. They are not naked, you liar. Here we have Moses totally naked, not in the desert. You see, if Moses in the desert naked, okay, so what? He's in the desert, he's alone. If I am alone in my house and I am naked, who care? I'm alone. But naked, Allah, he made him run. This is the plan of Allah. He made the rock steal the clothes of Moses, so Moses will run and he will not notice that suddenly he became in the middle of the children of Israel, and they saw him naked, and they found him the best of what Allah has created. Ew, how sexy. So Moses now, after he got his clothes, he start dancing, saying, I'm sexy and I know it. And this is how Allah, he cleared the name of Moses from being accused that he have a disease in his balls. Yet this Abdul is calling to insult. Muslims, can you bring me something better? You have no argument. Your argument is silly, stupid. The camel who make fun of the back of somebody, but you do not know how his back look like. Just give him a mirror. And still after you give him a mirror, he will not believe that this is him. Right? Who's next? Majority of Indonesia is Islam. You do not know anything about Indonesia. So what does this have to do with me, my friend? So what? I do not need to know anything about Indonesia. I need to know about Islam. My topic is not Indonesian. My topic is Islam. Do I need to know everything about Indonesia? Why I need to know? I have no problem with people who they are from Indonesia. I have a problem with Islam. It's a stupid. This is a stupid cult, as you see. And we are here to teach everybody from Indonesia, from Tunisia, from Kim Kardashian tribe. It doesn't matter, my friend. Who care? I don't care if Indonesia used to be Hindu or used to be something else. What we care for, don't waste your time about what it was, what became. Care about how to fight this cult. Hit the head of the snake. You see, there's many people, they waste their time talking about Osama bin Laden, talking about ISIS. Why you want to do that? That will not bother the Muslims really. They will say to you, oh, those are wrong version of Islam. But the second you show them how Muhammad was ISIS, what they can say? Hit the head of the snake. Don't shoot at the tail. Do we have any Muslim here wanna call us and tell us what kind of God he made Moses run? And by the way, Muhammad, he confirmed. Look how Muhammad, he confirmed the stories. Muhammad, he knew everything, man. I mean, this guy, he knew everything. Look, and then after Moses, the stone stopped. Allah, he made the stone stop supposedly. Moses picked up his stick and ran after it, right? And then when the stone stopped, look what happened. Moses, he took his stick and he start hitting the stone with his stick. And brother and sisters, I swear by Allah, brother, until now there is, read with me, Muhammad talking, by Allah, brother, the stone still has some traces of the hitting. Oh, 3 or 4 or 5 marks. Muhammad is not sure. I'm not sure really how many marks there, but 3, 4, 5. Okay, hold on. This guy, he said to me, we accept only Quran. Well, Quran came like this. Muhammad telling stupid stories, as you see. If there's any proof of the stories in the Quran, if there's any witnesses, nothing. When Muhammad he says, I swear by Allah, how he can confirm that? Did he meet the stone? Did Allah show him the stone? Is that the black stone? And how in the world the stick of Moses can leave marks in the rock? Man, the stick of Moses is something. Do we have any Abdul? Who is next? We have a guy, his name is Luqman. You see, the Muslims, they are hero in the text. Call me. Silence me. Show me Wikipedia like the previous caller. Luqman, why you don't call me, my friend? Bring with you the stick of Moses and beat me with it. And leave marks. Let everybody see what you can do. Huh? Why you don't call me Luqman? By the way, his name is Luqman. Do you want to see this guy? He keep calling me. If you are not a Muslim, don't call me. I will block you. Your name is Victor. If you are a Christian, I will block you. Don't keep calling me. Do you want to see something funny? This guy, his name is Luqman. Do you know who is Luqman in Islam? Let us laugh. Luqman, the wise man, he told his son, don't speak loud, for the most voice Allah he hate is the voice of a donkey. What the heck? What the voice of his son have to do with the voice of the donkey? And when Luqman said to his son, admonishing him, O my son, do not associate other with God. To associate others with God is mighty wrong. Okay, sound good. And what Luqman he said more? Did he say that the most voice is hated is the voice of an ass, a voice of a donkey? Read with me carefully. Be modest in your walk and lower the voice. The most hideous of voices is the voice of an ass. I mean, really, Luqman is very wise in the Quran. Who is the Muslim who his name is Luqman wanna give me a call and explain to me what is the compare and what is the reason to claim that the voice of the son of Luqman is the same as the voice of a donkey? And what is the problem with Allah with the voice of a donkey? أنكر الأصوات لصوت الحمير. The most ugly voice is the sound of a donkey. Are you sure? Why the most ugly voice is the voice of a donkey in Islam? And who is the one who is upset from the voice of the donkey? Allah? Are you there, Luqman? Your name is Luqman and this verse is made for you. Why you don't call me? We need to change your name, yeah, from Luqman to Luqman. Luqman. This is so smart. And do you see here that Luqman is teaching his son the opposite teaching of Jesus? Who is Abdul? Somebody is saying to me Wikipedia, not Wokapedia. No, for me it's a Wokokokopedia. Any Abdul? Oh, no. Oh. Abdul. So who is next? Luqman, are you going to call me Luqman? And by the way, where is Luqman is coming from? Muhammad is trying to steal a story from the Old Testament, but he got it wrong. Huh? Any Abdul? Who is the Muslim when I tell me who is Luqman and what the word Luqman mean? Just to show you the stupidity of this book. When we have a book, it's called the Book of Allah, but suddenly he speak about a guy nobody knows. Luqman. Okay, now how we will know who is Luqman? Any Muslim can tell us? Luqman said Alif Lam Mim, or Allah he said Alif Lam Mim. What does that mean? Alif Lam Mim. Alif mean A, Lam mean La, Mim mean Mim, letter M. What does that mean? Mercedes Benz, Alpha and Romeo. You can call me only if you are a Muslim. If you are not, I will not take your call. All right? Don't call me unless you are a Muslim. We want everybody to see how silly this cult is from the mouth of the Muslims. Okay, this guy is a Muslim. Yes, Abdul.
Hello, my name is Burak, not Abdul.
Your name is Burak. What do you know what Burak mean?
Yes, I know.
What?
But it's not about my name yet, right?
What Burak mean?
It is the thing that brought the Prophet to the mighty Allah.
What is that thing?
Sorry?
What is that thing?
Ah, you can look it up. I think you are wise enough to know where
No,
you
why
can
you don't
find
tell me
it.
this is your name? Okay, so you have a name, you do not know what it is. So that thing who took Muhammad to up to the sky. What is that thing? You said the thing. Is that a van? What does that mean? What al Buraq?
It is not really described because I think we couldn't even imagine what it is.
No, it describes. It says he is smaller than bigger than a donkey and smaller than a mule.
Yeah, so you
okay,
know,
so he's an animal.
you can tell. Like,
he's an animal,
why are
right?
you asking me? Is it like?
Okay, so he's an animal.
He is myself first before I can speak to you, or what's the thing?
Yeah, no problem. But we are having a conversation, my friend. We have time. It's okay. Come on. We are having coffee together. Take coffee. Relax. So he is a smaller than a mule and bigger than a donkey. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay. Do you agree that Muhammad he went really to the heaven in the top of a mule?
No. What do you mean? Like, can you repeat this?
How you are the one who told me that Al Buraq is the one who took Muhammad to heaven, right?
Yes.
Okay. How he took him to heaven?
Somehow, like, can you imagine like quantum physics? You know?
No, I cannot imagine. You tell me. He's a donkey anyway. What a quantum physics? He's not a spaceship. He's a donkey. So
it's better than a spaceship. I think it's some kind of a ship that.
How?
That if you would see it, you would like burn to dust. Like,
okay.
You know?
Okay, so if you see this this mule, you are going to be burned to dust?
No, I didn't say that. I said I think if you try to imagine it, you can like come close to it or you can see it, then it must be something so fantastic that maybe, let me change my words, but maybe you would wish to burn to death because it's all about what you're saying.
That's
you know.
nice. Okay, let me ask you now. As long, so do you believe this is a physical donkey, or it's not really a real story? Do you believe this is a really a physical thing?
Yeah, must be somehow physical, but can be also something else.
Okay. Now, when your prophet, you describe him that he is between the size of a donkey and a mule. Was he mistaken or he was imagining?
I think that he wasn't mistaken.
Okay, it says here in front of me, this is Sahih Muslim, I was brought al-buraq, who is an animal white and long, longer than a donkey but smaller than a mule.
Okay.
Okay, here there's a question here about the color. Why he's white, this donkey?
I don't know, like,
okay, because nobody allowed to go to heaven even if it's donkey, if he's a black, he have to be white. That's number one. Number two, if there's any witnesses for your prophet when he went to the 7 heaven 11.
Sorry?
If there's anybody saw a donkey come into Muhammad knocking at his door, his name is Mr. Al-Buraq. Muhammad, he jump in the top of him, and then this donkey he fly to the sky. Did anyone see that story?
I don't think so.
Okay, why always Muhammad he have things nobody saw? Yesterday, I am a Middle Eastern, as you know. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a story happened to me, and this is a true story. Once I was sleeping in the roof of my father in his house, and a big mule came to the roof, and he said, I woke up and I jumped in the top of him, and he took me to Mars, and he brought me back to Vietnam, and then from Vietnam we went to the next country, which is called Brazil, and from Brazil we went to the next country in the border, it's called France, and then in our way back we went to Jerusalem, and in Jerusalem we took some coffee, and then in Jerusalem I told him I am really bored, I want to change the taste of my mouth, so we decided to go to a border country, it's called America. Do you believe in my story?
I don't.
Okay,
because,
so why you believe in this story?
Because, okay, you know why I believe this story? I think the answer is obvious. But I want to ask you something else. You're a Christian, right?
Yes.
So if you make fun about this story, we could also, like an atheist could also make so much fun about the stories in the Bible, or the things you are believing in.
No problem. But you see, all things happen in the Bible. There's witnesses, people, they are witnessing the story. So let us say, maybe now I did not witness it, but at that time there's people who see things. As an example, Jesus, he made the blind see. He did not see it, do it secretly.
And
right?
How can you be sure that this is true?
No problem. You can say, but here we are talking about still a story happening in front of witnesses. It's not a guy claiming some things and nobody saw. This is what I'm talking about.
So you believe in witnesses 2,000 years ago, but you don't believe.
Yeah, but you remember what happened here. You believe in a person, he have no witness. Even his wife, she did not see that.
Yes, but
okay.
It's
so
not.
How,
it's not
so,
on me to
okay,
judge.
Let me ask you.
Is
it possible? Is it possible that Muhammad he was illusionate? He imagined things that are happening, but in fact they are not.
Let me say it like this: it could be possible, sure, but I surely believe that it's not, because
Why surely you believe it's not? Why you just say the word surely, and surely
the magic. I tell you why. Because the same reason why I think you believe in God is that you see all these beautiful things in life and how wonderful and fantastic everything is. Maybe you see how great the universe is and everything.
Yeah.
And the message that came to me is Muhammad's. And there is so much proven things also for me.
Like what?
That this is the
like what?
When
Muhammad he said in the Quran that Allah he made the Jews pigs and monkeys. Is that something beautiful, or this is something silly and stupid?
You can call it whatever you want, but let me tell you like this: the Quran and the message of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam is so diverse, and you can always search for those things to make fun about. I don't want to make fun. Okay, wait. Let us you can always take these things where you can say it's about war, it's about this, it's about that, and it's fun.
Let us
But also there is so much more, and you can take this. And
my friend.
Like, it's one second. I will finish soon. The thing is, you will find whatever you are looking for in this book or in this message.
Correct.
So the question is not about like what is in it. The question is, what are you looking for?
And what are you looking for?
Me, I'm not looking for it. I received the message and I'm
make you
following
believe?
it.
Okay, I will go with you. What make you believe that Muhammad is a prophet? Can you give me the prophecy of the prophet?
There are a lot of things, I think.
Like what? Give me one.
What do you mean? Like,
you see, when I say I'm a prophet, it means I prophesy. When I say I'm a doctor, that means I do medicine. When I say I'm a writer, that means I wrote books. When I say I'm an engineer, that means I do engineering. Okay, now you call him a prophet. That is his profession. Now, what is the prophecy or prophet
you can call me naive, or like, I don't know how, but the message has come to me, so I don't have to question it, you know.
No, this is not a question. You
I'm
see,
following it.
you're trying to speak to me in your own logic, my friend. My friend. You said to me a message came to me from Muhammad, right? Okay, the message is what? He is a prophet. So prophet, he prophesied. What the prophecy he gave you?
Like, so much things. Like, even when I do my prayers,
give me one. Give me a prophecy, you know, my friend. Give me a prophecy he gave you. How you call him prophet, but he have no prophecy?
What do you mean with prophecy?
Don't you know what prophecy mean? Don't you know what prophecy? Prophecy is telling me something nobody knows, said by God to him or to the prophet. Correct?
Sorry, again, please.
Prophecy is God telling me something, because the real prophet is God. He is the one who prophesy about the future. This is the future, the unseen. So you're a prophet, or something happened now, but nobody knows about it still. So,
okay.
So what is the prophecy of your prophet? Like what?
Like, I don't know. The simplest thing coming to my mind is about the small and the big things that going to happen when the world is going to an end. You know,
small and big what?
The small and big things. I don't know how to call it, but
what is that?
Like the coming of Jaddal, or I don't know.
Come on, the coming and the Dajjal. I mean, what Dajjal? Muhammad, he described the okay, if we talk about it, your prophet, he described a Dajjal to look like Allah. How you accept that?
I don't know, but it's
what maybe
do you mean
something I mean, my friend, like I'm asking you, how a Dajjal, is he a man or he is not a man?
I think he's something that pretends to look like a man.
So he's what?
Oh, look, I don't want to get deeper in this Dajjal thing, but
okay, my friend, let us go back to zero. Let's go back to zero.
We were talking about like,
okay, let's go back to zero
of Muhammad.
You have no give me a prophecy.
You know, he said so many things about the mankind that happened, and he said that like 1,400 years ago.
Like what? Give me one. Do you want to search?
Like there will be, I don't know, the most rich people will come from the desert or something like that. I
really?
think
he said that. Okay.
For example, but there are thousands of maybe 100 or 1,000, maybe 10,000. I don't even know really. But every time I get some, I believe in it for sure. You know, it's not a thing about question.
Okay. You know, when you're a prophet, who is a prophet, gets a black stone, is that something his God told him, or he have a hobby to kiss stones?
I don't know where this is coming from, but I believe that if he kissed some stones, there must be some something about it.
Okay. You're a prophet, he said. I asked Messenger of Allah about the pestilence. I don't know if I'm saying the word correctly. It's a disease, you know, kill many people. He said it's a punishment which Allah he sent upon whoever he wills. Is that right?
Sorry, can you repeat it?
The plague according to your prophet, Allah he sent it only for those people who heed them. Is that correct?
The plague? What is it?
In the hadith it says that Allah he sent the plague on the nations who Allah decide to punish them.
Okay, what does the word plague mean?
It's a disease, can, you know, kill people, you know, like it's like a, let us say it's like a flu, but it's very bad, you know, it kill you very fast.
Okay, and what was the hadith?
It can be spread. Okay, what?
What was the hadith?
The hadith says that Allah, he punished people who they have such a disease. This is a punishment from Allah. And your prophet, he says that such a disease will never enter the city of Al-Medina or Mecca.
Okay.
Okay, but people, they die because of this disease in Mecca and Medina.
Okay.
Okay, so how in the hadith says Allah, he punished those who have a plague, it's a punishment, and then he says that the one who died by the plague, he is a martyr for Allah.
Okay, there I never said like that everything must be like for like 100% correct, because you know, maybe this was about something else, or I don't know.
I want you to go right now and search. Let me ask you. Hold on, wait. You can go right now. You can go and search right now. Did the plague enter the city of Medina? You will find yes, and many times. When Muhammad, he says that Allah also said neither the Messiah at Dajjal, the false Messiah, nor the plague will enter the city of Medina. He's a liar. How you can say he's a prophet? Here we go. He prophesied that the plague will never enter the Medina.
But maybe when we die, we will find out that this thing will clarify. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? They enter already the Medina. He said
it's not black and white.
He said, my friend, he said neither the false Messiah, neither the plague will enter the Medina. And you can go right now to the Saudi government website and you can check how many cases of a plague happen in the city of Medina and the report of death. So Muhammad in history, and you will see that Muhammad here is a false prophet.
Okay, that can be true, but it's still not a reason, you know, to say that the whole religion is.
No, it's a reason, because if I claim to be a prophet and you prove me saying a lie, that's mean I'm a false man. What do you mean it's not enough to prove?
Oh, I mean, maybe we just understand it wrong, because it can be.
No, here we go. Here we go. Explain it to me.
Or something like
my
that.
friend,
Or
it's very simple. It's a plague. We know what it is. He promised it's not going to enter the city of Medina. What understanding wrong? It's very simple. Here we go in front of us.
What exactly is a plague?
It's a disease. Really I don't know what's your language. What is the language you understand?
German.
Okay, take the word and translate to German. Plague. Translate. I don't know what is in German.
It's a plague. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I know it. Maybe he was talking about some specific plague, and you know.
No, my friend, this is the only one that people knows. People die by it by thousands, by millions through history. So it used to kill. You know, Europe suffer from it. Middle East suffer from it. Jerusalem suffer from it. Saudi Arabia suffer from it. You know.
Okay, so I have no answer for this, but now I want to ask you something.
Ask me something.
What is your real problem with the Islam?
Well, Islam is a very filthy cult, spreading violence and hate, and it destroy all countries. I know. Where I'm coming from, my country is destroyed because of Islam. As simple as that. Is it a problem for you or not? People,
no, it's not.
Okay,
I can truly understand that it's all right. Okay. But I know that people told you this often, but you also know that it's not about the Islam that brings hatred to places.
Do you have
maybe people can utilize it, but that also happened with Christianity. So will we go and say, oh, okay, let's just rip off Christianity because it brought so many people death?
Okay, here we go. We have Quran. Do you have a Quran with you?
Yes.
Okay, read for me chapter 5 verse 14, if you don't mind.
Oh, I do mind, because I don't want to read it right now.
Why not?
Because I read it in German.
Read it in German, no problem.
No, I don't want. Sorry.
It's okay. I understand German. You know.
Yes, but I just don't want to read it now.
I speak all languages except the language you understand. So I'm like your prophet. I speak all languages except the one you know now. So now you read it in your language. It says that Allah, he spread hate and enmity between the Christians, one to each other. And you are the one saying to me, there's some people, they use it for their own agenda. But your God, Allah himself, he's saying, I am the God who like to spread hate. Are you against hate, my friend, or you support hate?
I am against hate.
Okay, so how you support Allah then? If Allah is saying, I'm going to spread the hate and enmity between the Christians, so what we will do now?
Look, even if he didn't say that,
even
today we would have.
It's not even.
We would have hate, right?
Okay, no.
So he tells us.
No. Okay, hold on. But here we have a problem
for a bigger reason. So
okay,
I don't question it.
My friend, What kind of God? If God is spread hate, shaitan, he do what then? What is the job of shaitan?
But that's the story. Like, even if there wasn't Islam, even if there weren't living
My
Muslims or
friend,
whatever,
I don't care.
and
You
there
keep
would
running
still
from
be
the
hate on
question. You
earth,
keep
and we would
running. You
still
keep
say, okay,
you
it's
keep
about the God.
running. You keep running. We are talking here about someone he claimed to be God. Don't tell me if there's no Islam, there's Islam. You will say to me there's hate. No, Allah says that the hate is exists because He spread it, and this is your book. So stop playing a game. I don't know. I don't
It's
care.
okay.
I have no
I
idea.
tell you, look, it's for me. Okay, maybe there must be hate, but and even if I think it's so bad and stuff, but maybe it is for a high reason, and it is for something I will not understand.
It doesn't matter
now.
what I say to you. Let us make it simple. Let us make it simple.
Now.
Whatever
And,
I say to you.
You know, also we don't live for this life.
Okay,
we
my
live for
friend.
the.
Thank you very much. I have no time for kids talk, because obviously whatever you say to me, okay, but you give me no answer. A second ago you were speaking against hate. The second I showed you that this is the Quran teaching hate, suddenly you have no problem with it. You give me a speech about hate. If this is what Allah he do, shaitan he's doing what exactly? What is the job of shaitan right now? You Muslim, you believe in shaitan. So if Allah is the one who spread hate, shaitan is doing what? He's watching. He's saying to Allah, good job. Good job, Allah, good job. Good job. What is that? The one who should spread hate is shaitan. Shaitan should say, I will spread hate and enmity between them. But this is God. So God, he spread hate, and shaitan is saying to Allah, he's learning from him, good job, Allah, good job, I'm learning. Keep going. So what you say to me, I have no problem with it. No, I don't want to read it. Why you don't want to read it? Violence. Isn't it the Quran says go and kill the Christians and kill the Jews unless they pay you money to live? Pay or die. That is Islam. So what do you mean? Why you have a problem with Islam? Islam want to kill me. If Muslim took over, pay or die. And you are telling me what is the problem? What kind of religion, what kind of cult it says to a human being, just because you don't agree with them, pay or die? And what kind of a prophet, if you pay him, he have no problem, he will let you live and not to worship his God. If worshiping Jesus is a big sin, how come it's not a big sin no more if I pay him? So now you Muslims, you have no problem if we pay you? And the word mafia is coming from this, pay or die. When the Muslims occupy Sicily, the people of Sicily, they learned that from the Muslims. When the Muslims left, the gang took over, because people used to pay to live. Pay or die. And this is where the word mafia is coming from. Family business, pay or die. The word assassin is coming from Muslims. Pay or die is coming from the Muslims. And this is coming from the Quran, as you see. And then you say to you, what's your problem? Right? What if America now, what if Trump he announced today, we will give you 10-minute Muslims, either you pay or you die? What you will say about Trump, you will see how evil, how disgusting, but he will force you to pay because you have no choice. But this is your God. Pay or die. Not only you pay, you have to pay with humiliation. You have to be humiliated. Somebody says CP don't appear his face. Your God don't appear his face. The Quran says that Allah, he never speak unless he speak from behind the veil, burqa. So how come you don't ask the same question you asked me to Allah? Why you want to see my face? If I show you my foot, is that fine? You are terrified of me and I am not showing my face. What if I show my face? What will happen to you? You will die. The Muslim cannot answer me. They say, show your face. Why you don't ask Allah to show his face? Muhammad, he never spoke to Allah. He never heard the fart of Allah. Shouldn't at least Muhammad speak to his God at least once? Hello? Allah spoke to Shaitan. Allah spoke to Moses. Allah spoke to Isa. Allah spoke to Abraham. Allah spoke to Adam. Allah spoke to everybody, to the angels, but he will not speak to Muhammad. Why? And the Muslims, they say that the favorite creature for Allah is Muhammad, yet Allah don't want to speak to him. He sent him a delivery guy. His name is Jibril. Hey Jibril, how are you, brother? And later we find that Jibril, he looked exactly like his boyfriend Dahya al-Kalbi. Why? Even the delivery boy of Allah, Jibril, he looked like the boyfriend of Muhammad, who spent the whole night with Muhammad, and Muhammad tried to cover his ass. Why this guy, he stayed all night with him? He told him, this is Jibril. You want to see the reference? We don't make things up like you Muslims. Here we go. Muhammad, he never met Jibril. He met a guy, his name is Dahya al-Kalbi, and this is his boyfriend, and he was the most handsome boy in the town. And this is the same person Muhammad he sent to the king of Jerusalem. Convert or die. Dahya al-Kalbi, why he chose him? Because he's the most handsome between all the people of the Arab in his time. And this is why the angel is coming in the shape of Dahya al-Kalbi. Allah could not find a better shape except Dahya al-Kalbi. And now we have in town two Jibril. We have the real Dahya al-Kalbi and the fake Dahya al-Kalbi. How in the world now we will know who is the real Jibril? Because now we have Dahya al-Kalbi. Oh, we have a guy, Luqman, he is Korean. I don't know if this is a real one or this is Yes, Abdul.
What was the first name of Barabbas?
The first name of Barabbas?
Yeah.
You tell me, what is his name?
His first name was Jesus.
And?
So which Jesus was crucified?
It says there in the chapter that the one who claimed to be Christ. Which one of them claimed to be Christ?
Do you accept there was two Jesus?
Okay. Do you accept the chapter there where you get the story from? Do you accept it or not?
No, it's not historically
Does it say?
accurate.
Okay, shut up then. Does it say
What do you
there?
mean,
Does it say there that the one who called himself a Christ is the one who was crucified? Yes or no?
Pontius Pilate.
So you are a donkey. Don't call me again. You keep repeating the same question. It says there clearly that the one who called himself Christ, this is the one they killed him. Stupid donkey. And by the way, you just proved to me the Quran to be corrupt. Why? Because look what the Quran says, you donkey. When I call them donkeys, I call them for a reason. Let us read the Quran. Chapter 4, verse 157. If what you are saying is true, it means Muhammad is a scam. Thank you very much. They said, we killed the Christ. Guys, does it say that? People, does it say, they said we killed the Christ? People, does it say that? All the Abdul in the town say, I hate you, I hate you. Say to me, I don't hate you, you hate me, right? Say, Christian Prince, we hate you, we hate you. Say it to me, say it. Hey, I'll get you busted. The Quran says that the Jews, they said, we killed the Christ, you donkey. So as long there's two, and they are sure who is who, yet they say we killed the Christ. Who is the donkey here? You or your God? Same time. The story is not over. It says we killed Christ Jesus, the son of Mary. Was Barabbas the son of Mary too? Do you see how you get them busted? I hang up on him because he will keep talking. He will not let me talk. There's no point. Do you see how we get them busted? They named him Christ, not only Jesus, and they named him Jesus, and they named him the son of Mary. What is more confirmation you want? And then the Quran says, but they killed him not, nor crucified him, but was made to appear to them. So Allah, he made someone look like Jesus. So here the story is not about a person he have a name of Jesus, is somebody look exactly like Jesus. But yet the Jews are sure, according to their belief, that they killed the Christ, the son of Mary. This is how stupid the Abduls, when they try to debate us, we get them busted from their books. Now here the story is proving to us many things. Number one, the Jews killed Jesus, yet they think this is Jesus. Correct, guys? And they think this is the son of Mary, and they think he is the Messiah. Hold on. That's mean everybody was there. He witnessed a real crucifixion of a real person who is supposedly, according to the Jews, the real Jesus, the real Messiah, the real son of Mary. As long the Jews they witness for this, how we can take the words of Muhammad who never witnessed, he wasn't there? Do you see, guys, how stupid this story? This story proved that the one who was crucified was Jesus. Because if Allah is saying, I made him appear like this, that's mean they saw Jesus. Who care? You see? How in the world we will know that we have a scam? His name is Allah. He made someone look like Jesus. And what is the purpose of this scam? Don't Allah knew that if he creates someone look like Jesus, he will make the Christian think that Jesus was crucified? And then the Christians, they will believe in Jesus, die in the cross, and then he will go bingo, he created the Christianity. So the one behind, if Christianity is false, the one behind the false Christianity, quote unquote, is Allah. Are we following, people? Do you see how we got Allah busted and how we got this stupid religion busted? If Allah, the one who made Jesus look like Jesus, or somebody look like Jesus to be in the cross, and then we witnessed that the one who was on the cross was Jesus. This is what we saw. Allah, he made us see it, what we can do. He made us someone have the same look of Jesus, the same voice of Jesus, the same hair of Jesus, same eyes. Even his mother was in the front of the cross. She could not recognize that this is not him. So if we saw this and then we write in the Bible that we saw Jesus being crucified, how you can claim that this is not happen? You just prove that this is a true story, that yes, Jesus was crucified. Or what you are saying to me 600 years after, you come to me and you say to me, this is a Jesus which Allah he created. He looked like Jesus, but he is not Jesus. Oh boy. Somebody is teaching me how to speak to Muslims. Let me show you what some Christians, how the Christians they school me here. This is what I like about the Christians. They do nothing but they school you about how to talk. Let me show you an example. Mr. Rick Believers, he said, CP, you are so rough calling him a donkey. You expose the foolish of Muslims scriptures, but as a Christian you are the salt of the earth. You can be firm in love. My friend, did Jesus call the Jews the son of vipers? So which one I should call him? Are you going to say to me now Jesus was not a Christian and he was not speaking love when he said to the Jews the son of vipers? When Jesus said to them, your father is the devil. If your father is Abraham, you do what Abraham do. So why you are telling me, why you are scolding me about what? I did not call him son of viper. I call him donkey. Which one is better? Their Quran described those who do not understand donkeys, not me. The Quran says that there is some people who supposedly are the Jews, quote unquote. They carry the Torah in the top of their back. They are the same as a donkey who carry books. He do not know what it is. He cannot read it. Do you see it? The Quran described those kind of people as donkeys. If somebody claim knowledge and he tried to convince us with something, but yet he speak as a donkey, he's a donkey. What I can do? They carry a book, but they can't understand even their own book. If you go right now and ask any Muslim about any verse in the Quran, you will see he carry the book, he recite the book, but he don't understand the book. Even they recite the Quran in a language you don't understand. That's exactly what the verse in the front of us saying. I appreciate how Christians they try to teach me how to approach Muslim, but as you see, my friend, the work I do by the help of the Lord made thousands and thousands of Muslims leave Islam. Here we go, you go and give him a hug. Let us see how many Muslims will leave Islam. I don't give them hugs. So as you see, the Quran confirm that Islam is a fraud, because if the Jews they said we killed Christ, Jesus the son of Mary, they are not saying maybe we killed him. And here you notice many mistakes in the verse. Anyone notice what is the first mistake or the first lie? Who noticed the first lie? It's obvious. It's very obvious that Allah he make a big poo-poo. Who noticed? Anyone notice? What is the big mistake? Let us see who of you is going to think with me. The Christ. If the Jews they say we killed the Christ, the Jews are waiting for a Christ. How the Jews they killed him and they say we killed the Christ? The Jews will kill Christ? They will not. The reason Jesus was killed because the Jews they have their own Christ and still they are waiting for him. They will never kill the Christ. So because Jesus did not go and make an army to fight the Roman to free them, this is not the Jesus they are waiting for. He did not fight the Roman. He did not establish a kingdom as they want. They are waiting for a Christ who will make an army and he will destroy his enemy and he will break Israel to be victorious again. So here when the Quran says we killed the Christ, this is a big poo-poo. Because if the Jews believe that this is a Christ, then why they killed him? And then they say the messenger of Allah. How they confirm that he is a Christ, the messenger of Allah, and they kill him? They will not even dare to say that. Because if they believe in Allah and they believe he's a messenger of Allah, no Jew will dare to say we killed the messenger of Allah. First of all, the Jews don't believe in Allah. Second of all, there is no way they will kill the Messiah because of that reason. So what is the real reason behind killing Jesus? If you go and read in the Quran, you will see the stupid Quran saying the following. The Quran says, "Inna Allah la yaghfiru an yushraka bihi wa yaghfiru ma duna dhalika liman yasha." Allah does not forgive if you kill a child. Allah does not forgive if you kill a donkey. Allah does not forgive if you kill a donkey. And again, the stupid Quran saying so. I am not the one saying so. In the Quran, in many verses in the Quran, it says, like chapter 2, verse number 87, chapter 5, verse number 70. You know, it says that we send to the people of Israel messengers. Some of them they accuse of lie, and some of them they kill. Who are the some they kill? Let us see this, Abdul. Your internet is bad. You see, they keep making new names. The same person, he keep changing names, and he called, so he just to insult, but he cannot answer me anything. They give them the mic. They start. Let's give him a chance one more time. Right, listen. Hello.
Christians quote Josephus, who was a Jew, and they say he called him the Christ.
Okay. So now, do you have an answer for the verses I showed you in the Quran?
Yeah.
Okay. What is the answer? Show me. Go ahead. Why the Quran says? Why the Quran says that we killed Christ, Jesus, the son of Mary? The Jews. Why they said that?
That's what they claimed.
Why they said that? You said to me that the one who was in the cross, it was Barnabas. So why the Jews, they are sure that the one they killed, his name is the Christ, and his name is Jesus, and he is the son of Mary?
They thought it was him.
So what make them thought?
But he was replaced with Barnabas.
But what make them thought? Who is the one who replaced him?
God.
Which God? What his name?
There's only one God.
What his name?
Allah.
Okay, so Allah, he did play games, and he replaced the true Jesus with false Jesus. Do you agree with that?
To deceive the Jews, yes.
So you got Allah is a deceiver. Thank you. So Allah, he deceived the Jews, and he deceived the Christians. Okay, so now we came in agreement. Okay, hold on. So we came to an agreement that your God Allah is a deceiver. He deceived the Christians and the Jews. Hold on. Okay, well, you can go to the Bible, no problem. Hold on. So your God Allah, he created someone look like Jesus to deceive the Jews, to deceive him in purpose of what?
If Barabbas was butt naked on the cross,
what is that? You see, here we go. You are a kid. Are you going to answer? What is the purpose of this? What is the purpose? You see, according to you, just to show you how stupid you are. Okay, hold on. Just to show you how stupid you are. You are the one who said, hold on, you coward. Let me talk. Let me talk. You are a monkey. You see, he hung up. You just said that this is not Jesus. So why you are making fun of the one who is in the cross? If this is not Jesus, you donkey. Do you see the stupidity? If this is not Jesus, why you are saying he was in the cross showing his butt? And he agreed that Allah, he deceived the Jews and deceived the Christians. So what is my problem if I've been deceived by the devil Allah? I believe in what I saw, and what I saw is what make me believe. The Quran says if you accuse a woman of adultery, bring 4 witnesses. Allah, he made all the Jews witness the death of Jesus. Allah himself, he chose 4 witnesses to prove anything, even in the case for a capital punishment, which means death. 4 witnesses only. We have thousands of people witnessing the death of Jesus. And then Allah, according to this guy, and we heard him, that Allah, he deceived us. And why? Because he wants us to believe that we killed Jesus. Well, thank you very much. Based on this, Allah have no right to question my belief, because he is the one who deceived me. It is the fault of your stupid God. Guys, if I go to a court, and we have 2, one is deceived and one is a deceiver, the judge will take an account who? The one is deceived, the victim, or the one who is a deceiver? I think the answer is very simple. The judge will judge the deceiver, not the deceived. Especially if this is a deceiver who have a superpower. which means we as men and women, we have no ability to find out if this is deceiving or not. As you see, they admit that Allah, He made someone look like Jesus. Exactly. He made it appear to us. We are human. How we will know that this is not Jesus? He made it this way in purpose. He deceived us. So how your stupid religion says that Allah will judge me for what Allah did? When I say to you that Allah have, I don't know why those who follow Allah, they are suffering from a very low IQ. He wanted to defend Islam, but he get his God busted. I want everybody to copy this part and post it everywhere so everybody can laugh. So Allah, He made me see Jesus on the cross, and now Allah will punish me for believing Jesus was on the cross. And then Allah, He sent me 600 years after Jesus, a guy, his name is Muhammad. He never met Jesus. He never speak even the language of Jesus, to tell me that this is not Jesus. Allah made him look like it. Well, thank you. As long Allah is the one who made it look like that, go and sue Allah, for I am a victim and He is a deceiver. You know, I like it when a Muslim he speak Allah, He made it look like that. Okay, let us go to Allah, make it look like that. When there is a shaitan, they called him Al-Abyad, which means the white. And by the way, he's not white. He came in the image of Jibreel. Did Allah make the shaitan Al-Abyad so he can deceive Muhammad? Obviously yes, because everything happened by Allah. Everything. Even if you remember, we showed you the story of Adam, how Allah, He deceived Adam and made him commit sin, and the Muslims admit. And the guy, if somebody have the video, if any of you have the video for the guy when he was talking to me and he said Allah wanted to be known. Anyone have the video? If anybody can search it so we can play it in the screen so everybody can see how stupid this cult is. He said to me literally, the reason Allah, He deceived Adam and He made him commit sin because Allah wanted to be known. So He deceived Adam and Adam became a victim. If somebody have the video, let us play it. Yes, my friend, go ahead.
Hello, CP. It's Asif here.
Yeah, Asif.
Are you right?
Asif, you are the one I met, right?
No.
Oh, okay, because I met a person. It's my mistake. I met a person in Texas. All right.
No. Hi, CP. Just on the topic of Jesus being crucified.
Okay.
You know, this verse gets Islam busted big time because, as you know, the Muslims, they appeal to the Jews as witnesses, like Mimi Hijab said, 4,000 years the Jews believe this and that. When it suits them, they cherry pick, and they appeal to the Jews as, very affirmative witnesses.
Right.
When it doesn't suit them, like in this verse, the Jews claim they crucified Jesus Christ. They don't want to believe the Jews' witnesses, you know?
Right. Actually, that's a very good argument. Guys, did you hear what Asif said? It's very important. He said the Muslims, when they debate the Christians, they say the Jews, show me the Trinity, right? Show me the Trinity. Silence me. Show me. Huh?
Yeah.
Answer me. Okay. For 4,000 years, the Jews instructed to worship a God alone, and He quote for them that, "Oh Israel, your God is one." Huh? Okay. So now the Jews are good witnesses, but in the case of the crucifixion of Jesus, the Jews are not good witnesses.
Yeah. This is hypocrisy. This is
not hypocrisy, my friend. This is stupidity.
Yeah, it's stupidity and hypocrisy. I mean, how many times the Muslims play this game where they cherry pick. So Muslims are cherry pickers, just like Ahmad Didat, starting from the days of Ahmad Didat, Zakir Naik, they all cherry pickers, Shabir Ali. what suits them.
They are not
for that,
even cherry pickers. They don't know what they are talking about, because the same argument, I challenge any of those who claim to be scholars to, my friend, did you notice that each time they say something I show them from their books and then we get them busted?
Yeah.
Did
That's
that
right. You're right, CP.
yeah.
But in this verse, the Muslims got busted big time, because the verse is very clear. There's no ambiguous passage in there. Like they say, oh, it's mutashabihat, is this, it can mean this, it can mean that. But they can't play this game, because the verse is crystal clear, and it busts them big time, like you've already shown throughout this evening. This verse busts the Muslims and Muhammad, but it busts them even more, because they like to cherry pick and use verses and Jews to their rescue when it suits them. But when it doesn't, they throw them away. They say, oh, Jews are hypocrites. Jews were cursed by Allah, and they were stupid people. So they can't do this. They got to be consistent. They have to be consistent. This is all we are asking, because they're making themselves look like fools. To be honest with you, every time you bust an Abdul, it looks like a fool, and makes Islam look like a fool as well. But that's what I wanted to say. That we are listening very, very diligently, and we know that they are playing games, and they can't play games, because we know everything inside out now. With your help. That Islam is being busted and the Abduls are being busted, and this verse bust them big time, because like you said, Mary was there, Jesus' mother. How can they all be deceived? How can all these Jews, all the Romans, everybody be deceived? And yet this person comes 600 years later and says, oh, no, this is how it happened.
They call him a Christ, they call him a prophet, and they call him the son of Mary. I mean, what is more to confirm?
That's right.
What is missing is the size of his shoe.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, they don't even realize that they're busting themselves when they're busting themselves. Do you see what I mean, CP? They bust themselves, but they don't realize they've been busted. Yeah. This is how silly and stupid they are. And, that's all I wanted to say, because, this verse clearly for me busts Islam wide open.
Asif,
because,
what do you think about this verse on the screen?
Just hold on, CP. Let me just switch to the screen.
Chapter 6, verse 107.
My screen is a bit behind your time. You can read it for me, CP.
It says here, I will translate like the Muslim translation, saying, if it had been Allah planned, they would not have taken a false god.
Yeah, Allah's getting himself busted there again. You see?
What? It's Allah plan.
It's Allah's plan. Allah's always playing games. Allah is sometimes playing deceiving games. Allah is a Satan. Like you said, who needs Satan if Allah is playing all these games? You might as well sit on the fence and learn it.
You see, actually here the translation is not really accurate. It says, "Wa insha'Allah ma ashraku." But if Allah he wanted, they will not be worshiping false god. But this is what Allah want at the end of the day, because Allah don't want them to worship the true God. So the Quran have tons of verses saying that you do things because Allah wanted that to happen to you. You worship a false god because this is Allah's decision to you. All right?
Yes. Yeah.
In chapter 6, verse 41, look what it says. It says, "Nay, on him would you call, and if it be his will, he would remove the distress and the oxygen, etc., and you call upon him, and you would forget the false god." So you are calling other god as God, but because Allah he wants you to call other god as a god, it is his will. This is what you do it.
Yeah. It's so
the translation look funny.
So I'm trying to look for the word. It's actually everything Allah says, Muhammad says, they just bust themselves right on the spot. Yeah. And the other thing is, CP, just very quickly, Timothy 1. I was looking at Timothy 1:1 in the Bible, and I think this applies to the Muslims very much. If you read this, where it says about, I think it's talking about people taking false gods and all that. In Timothy 1. This applies 100% to the Muslims. You know, any Christian, anybody listening in the chat, they should read Timothy 1. You know, it explains it very, very beautifully about the state of Muslims. They're in denial. You know, and I would urge everybody to read Timothy 1. You know, to get a grip of the mind of Muslims.
We can take a break and we play Timothy 1, and I will get some water. My throat is dry. Thank you very much, Asif, for calling. Let us hear Timothy 1 as our friend here, Asif, advised us. Thank you very much, Asif, for the wisdom you share with us. Let us hear what the Bible says, as our brother here advised us to hear and to listen to.
Paul's first letter to Timothy, chapter 1. Paul, an apostle of Jesus Christ, by the commandment of God our Saviour, and Lord Jesus Christ, which is our hope, unto Timothy, my own son in the faith. Grace, mercy, and peace from God our Father, and Jesus Christ our Lord. As I besought thee to abide still at Ephesus, when I went into Macedonia, that thou mightest charge some that they teach no other doctrine, neither give heed to fables and endless genealogies, which minister questions, rather than godly edifying which is in faith, so do. Now the end of the commandment is charity, out of a pure heart, and of a good conscience, and of faith unfeigned, from which some, having swerved, have turned aside unto vain jangling, desiring to be teachers of the law, understanding neither what they say, nor whereof they affirm. But we know that the law is good, if a man use it lawfully, knowing this, that the law is not made for a righteous man, but for the lawless and disobedient, for the ungodly and for sinners, for unholy and profane, for murderers of fathers and murderers of mothers, for manslayers, for whoremongers, for them that defile themselves with mankind, for men-stealers, for liars, for perjured persons, and if there be any other thing that is contrary to sound doctrine, according to the glorious gospel of the blessed God, which was committed to my trust. And I thank Christ Jesus our Lord, who hath enabled me, for that he counted me faithful, putting me into the ministry, who was before a blasphemer, and a persecutor, and injurious. But I obtained mercy, because I did it ignorantly, in unbelief. And the grace of our Lord was exceeding abundant with faith and love which is in Christ Jesus. This is a faithful saying and worthy of all acceptation, that Christ Jesus came into the world to save sinners, of whom I am chief. Howbeit for this cause I obtained mercy, that in me first Jesus Christ might show forth all long-suffering, for a pattern to them which should hereafter believe on him to life everlasting. Now unto the King, eternal, immortal, invisible, the only wise God, be honor and glory for ever and ever. Amen. This charge I commit unto thee, son Timothy, according to the prophecies which went before on thee, that thou by them mightest war a good warfare, holding faith and a good conscience, which some having put away concerning faith have made shipwreck, of whom is Hymenaeus and Alexander, whom I have delivered unto Satan, that they may learn not to blaspheme.
Amen. Look how, when you read the gospel, look how the level and the standard of the words, and look at the stupidity of the Quran. There's no even connection between verses. You read the Quran, you don't know like what does the verse have to do with the verse after it. And what we learn from this? Nothing. And who's talking about who? We don't know. Who is here? Who is there? What is the history of this? If we ask the Muslim now, like as an example, we mentioned to you where it says Luqman. If we ask them who is Luqman, they have to go and search in the Old Testament to find Luqman. Shouldn't you present for me first who is Luqman before you tell me about Luqman? How in the world somebody open a book, it's called the Book of God, and then we will learn from that book who is Luqman? Where does Luqman he live? What is his language? Where he was exist? We don't know. Okay. Who is Uzair? We don't know. Who is even Isa? Where Isa he live? We don't know. Who is Mary? Where she live? We don't know. Pharaoh. Who is Pharaoh? Pharaoh is not a name of a person. It's not. As you see, Muslims, they try to argue, but each time they argue, they prove Islam to be a false cult. What we learned today from the callers, that Islam is nothing but a scam. There's no marriage in Islam. That's what we learned. It's just the F word. Muta is the religion of Islam. Sex in earth, sex in heaven, sex everywhere. The big arrow, or let us say the flag of Islam, should not be two swords. It should be a penis and a vagina. Actually, a penis and 70 vagina. Because you say the Shahada, you get what? You get a vagina. You say the Shahada, you get what? You get hummus. Barbecue. Islam is about the stomach and down, not about the heart. What is the reward of a Muslim man in heaven? I challenge any Muslim to show me what a reward can we be proud about. Let me remind you of what Muslims they say to us here in this program about Allah and his heaven.
Nothing
Guy is a fraud.
Sin in heaven.
Huh?
Nothing is sin in heaven.
Thank you very much. That's what I'm saying. In the heaven, you can have sex with the goat. It's fine for you, right? Nothing sin. There's no sin. You can have sex with your mother. Okay.
Yes.
Well, okay. So you can. You are. Did you hear? A Muslim, he said to us that Allah, he forbid him from eating pork, drinking wine, but it is halal to have sex with his mother. There is no sin in heaven. Did you hear it? And this guy is a speaker corner. He is doing da'wah to Islam. He is the one who want to convert you to Islam. By saying what? By saying this.
Sorry?
Mute YouTube so we don't have double voice. What do you want to say to us,
Yes.
Mr. Ras? Why you are upset? You said you said this guy is a fraud.
Sin in heaven.
Huh?
Nothing is sin in heaven.
Thank you very much. That's what I'm saying. In the heaven, you can have sex with the goat. It's fine for you, right? Nothing sin. There's no sin. You can have sex with your mother. Okay.
Yes.
Well, okay. So you can. You are proud about having sex with your mother. You and your father, you will have sex with the same woman, which is your mother.
Anything is fun. Everything comes from God in heaven.
No problem. So in the heaven of Allah, you will have a threesome. You and your father and your mother in the bed.
Okay.
Okay. And you don't see that there's something wrong with that.
What do you not understand about nothing is sin?
Well, I'm just trying to understand, my friend. You see, I'm not smart like you.
We think it's sin due to our social structure.
If Zakir Naik, I'm not trying to insult, by the way. I'm not trying to insult. Don't take me wrong, please. You know, I don't know you. Okay, no, I'm not trying to insult. If Zakir Naik, he want to have sex with your sister, and you like your sister, so are you willing, you and Zakir Naik, to share your sister together?
In this case, Zakir Naik in heaven, he would have a situation in which he could.
He could. So you and your sister and your Zakir Naik in one bed.
But it wouldn't be wouldn't be my sister.
Why not?
In heaven, think of it as anything can happen.
Well, anything can happen. So your sister, it's possible that you and Zakir Naik having sex with your sister in the same time. That's amazing. I mean, what I can say. This is beautiful, my friend. I'm really in touch. I'm thinking now to convert to Islam. And can you tell me what is the wisdom behind this? Why? Why your sister and Zakir Naik and you in the bed and you don't see that there's something wrong with that? Why you think there's nothing wrong with that?
Look, okay, due to our social structure and morals, yes, it's wrong. But when you get to heaven, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Yes.
What if somebody want to have sex with the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him?
If it's in heaven, yes.
So the Prophet, he will take off his panty, he will bend over, and we will see somebody doing him from his behind.
In my heaven, yes.
Okay, that's wonderful. And do you think you will be hurt if somebody do it to you because you're a man? I mean, I think that will be hurting you badly. Do you think Allah will ease your anus pain?
Listen, that person, whoever who wants to do it, he would be able to do it in his own time and space.
The time and space, no problem, but he need his penis too. So you are a man now, and a man, he want to do sex to you, and now, you know, because you are a man, unless you are used to it, I mean, it's going to hurt badly. Do you think Allah will make it easier for you when Abdur he do?
I would not be the one that he does it to. I'd be
why? You like to do it to men? You don't like men to do it to you?
No. It'd be a different me in a different time and space.
Oh, so your anus will be bigger in the heaven. Okay, I got that.
No.
So what do you mean I am different me? You are saying different me. I don't know.
A me in a different time and space.
I understand different time and space. I get that. You know. Okay, explain to us different time and space. What does that mean? Let us see what I try to say.
For example, you can have a dream about someone, but that someone it's not the person in real life, real time.
Oh, okay. So you can dream about someone, not necessarily he's from real time, but he will become real for you, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what if you dream about something real? You can dream about someone real, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So if you have a dream that you have sex with Muhammad Ali Clay.
Yes. My answer is yes. I just explained to you.
Look like you are waiting for it, like because you said like yeah, yes, like wow, man. Look like you are dying for that.
Because
Did you notice how he said yeah, yes? Did you really notice, guys? Can you do me a favor? I want this video to be in every channel in YouTube, please. This is a guy, he posted in his channel. Subscribe to his channel to support those who do the good job. All right, download those videos here, part 1 and part 2. Download the videos and please share it. Don't just watch it, download it. If you want to show how Islam is, this is how it is. This is a speaker corner. This is a guy, he claimed that he want to convert you to Islam. His name is Abbas. All right. And let me show you another stupidity. I just received a guy from a professional stupid person. His name is Kenny Bomer. You know him, right? Read with me. Sheikh Kenny Bomer. Okay. Can you admit on air that the miracle of Muhammad was he was the only prophet that he was ever older than his father-in-law? Hey, Abdul, sorry to say to you, first of all, this is a funny miracle if it's true. Secondly, he was not, because Muhammad was not older than the father of Khadija. If Khadija was 25 years older than him, you idiot, how he can be older than her father-in-law? Miracle, guys, this is a miracle. The prophet is older than his father-in-law. I mean, obviously it's a miracle. So if I marry now someone, he is younger, his daughter, someone who's younger than me, and his daughter, and he is like, let's say he is whatever his age, and I am older than him, this is a miracle. Or I mean, this is amazing. You see the stupidity? Do you see the lack of intellect and intelligence? This is a miracle. It's a miracle. And what we can do about it now, that's it. I mean, this guy, he destroyed us. This guy, he just, I mean, I don't know what to say. That's it. I mean, how I can answer this guy now? You cannot answer him. This is obviously it's a miracle. I'm going to do a miracle tomorrow. Any one of you guys, he is younger than me and he have a beautiful daughter, I can marry her, so I can do miracle, and tomorrow I will announce I am a prophet? Actually, this is a proof that your prophet is a scam. He married a child, she is 6 years old. This is a miracle? Sleeping with children? If sleeping with the children is a miracle, that means every scumbag in jail who have a child pornography or a child crime, rape, that means he's a prophet too. This is the miracle of your prophet? Why we have them in jail? We should call them prophet and give them salary and give them to teach us about Allah. Obviously those people believe in Allah, they are prophet of Allah too, the child molesters in jail. When I say to you they are suffering from, I mean, there is a problem here. I mean, what's wrong with those people? Don't they say that this is stupid? You have to admit, ACP. You have to admit on air. Christian Prince, why you don't admit on air? Admit. Do you see the word admit? We have to admit what we can do. That's it. We lost it. The poor Christian Prince, 5 hours on air trying to prove Islam to be false. This guy, he destroyed his argument in 2 seconds. That you have to admit that the miracle of the prophet, that he is the only one, was younger than his father-in-law. Call him. Okay, let's call him. You want to have fun, don't you? He always use the internet of his neighbors. He call himself Sheikh too. I hate the ring of Skype. He is not answering. Forget about him. Guys, tell me, when I lower the sound from here, from my control, when I lower the sound of my speaker, does the sound change to you from your side? Like now I'm going up all the way to the maximum, and now I will go down again. Does the sound change for you, the sound level from your side? Let me know, please. Is the sound the same or change? It's change? Okay. Just wanted to know. Somebody say no. Hold on, we have a miracle here. Obviously, Jibril is involved with my speakers. Do you remember, guys? Okay, this is good. Maybe that's mean only the sound which is coming out is changing, not my microphone. Okay, that's good. Because sometimes I try to put down the ring of the speaker from Skype so it doesn't bother you. All right. Amazing people, amazing. I want to be a Muslim, brother. I want to be a Muslim because my prophet is the only prophet, brother. He is younger than his father-in-law. Finally, I found a reason to believe in Muhammad. I wasn't able to find a reason. Now I found a reason. My prophet, he liked to have sex with the children, brother. He have a special desire. Do you remember the story when Muhammad, he saw a man, his name is Jabir, and he asked Jabir, why you are a rush to go home? He said to him, I am newly married. Muhammad, he said, did you marry a virgin or someone she is not a virgin? The guy, he said, no, she is not a virgin. Muhammad, he said, why? Why don't marry a young girl so you can play with her and she can play with you? A younger child. You believe it? Read with me. My father died and left for me 7 or 9 girls. I married a Merton. Allah Apostle said to me, oh Jabir, have you married? I said yes. He said, a virgin or a matron? He said, replied, a matron. He said, why not a virgin? So that you might play with her. And actually it doesn't say ever, it says it speak about a young girl. And the guy, he said to him, I did not marry a child because I have many children already. I dislike to marry a girl like them and marry a girl like them, which means they are children. He have a children, need to take care of them. My brother, he left for me 7 or 9 girls, 9 little children. So he needed a woman to take care of them. Muhammad is asking him to marry a child so he can play with her. Do you see it, Muslims? Why you don't marry a child? He told him, why I want to marry a child? I have already 9 children here, need to take care of them. I needed a woman to take care of them, not a child like them who need to play. Why? Why you don't marry a young girl so that you might play with her and she play with you? What? The guy is married and he is happily married. What's your business? This is the devil. Why you are whispering in the ears of the poor man who is happily married? He is in a rush to go home because he miss his wife. Telling him, why you marry a widow, you idiot? You see, guys, you remember the guy, he said to us that the Prophet was marrying widows because they have orphans. Do you remember? Muhammad did not marry women because they have orphans. He liked to marry children. Here we go. This is a widow. Maybe she have kids, need to take care of them. Muhammad, you don't like that. Muhammad is whispering in the ears of this poor man, trying to deceive him, to make him hate his woman, his wife, who is married to her, and go and find little child, little girl. And the purpose is what? Look at the wisdom, so you can play with her. The whole purpose, the joy of Muhammad is playing with the child. She is a wife. A woman, she is a real woman, is not a joy for Muhammad. He wanted, what do you mean sport with her? What does that mean? If a play is about, you know, having sex with a wife, I mean, a woman, she is a widow, she can play too. You know what I mean, guys? I mean, how stupid that is. What to play? What do you mean to play? Because she is a child. She is a child. Why you don't marry a young child, female, so you can play with her? Muhammad is mentally ill. His fantasy, his sexuality is having sexual joy with the children's. The man is happily married. He have a wife. What's your business? What is the purpose of this advice? What is the wisdom of this advice? What is good that advice will bring to the life of this man? Leave your wife who is a widow and find a child girl so you can sport with her? Since when marriage is about sporting together with a child? But here you see the evil spirit inside this man. A prophet of God, he should say to him, good for you, you marry a widow woman, that's good. You know, why not? Take care of her. Don't say to him, why you don't marry a young child so you can play with her? Huh? Why? What a devilish man. And then the man, he said to him, well, you know, my brother, he died fighting for you, and he left for me 9 children, and therefore I did not approve the idea bringing a girl like them, which means she is a child. My brother, he left for me children. Do you see it, guys? Muhammad is asking him to marry a child. He said, I cannot marry a child because I have 9 of them at home. They are the children of my brothers. And I prefer to bring a woman. Do you see the word woman? Who should look after them, not a child she will play with them. And even after Muhammad, after the man, he explained to Muhammad why, he said to him, so you might supplicate for the good and to be covered me by Allah, but doesn't say that in English, in Arabic. What is that? Guys, let me show you how the scam work. Hold on. Read, anyone who read Arabic, who wanna call me? They end it off. It says تلاعبها وتلاعبك وتضاحكها وتضاحكك. They took it off. You play with her and she play with you, and she laugh with you and you laugh with her. That is a prophet of God? If this is a prophet of God, what is the devil? Imagine if one of the apostles of Jesus saying to a man, do this, what the Muslims will say to us. Imagine. And there's no way they would do that. Go hate your wife and find a child, and the purpose of the wise prophet is to play with her. Let us play. We are looking for kids to play with them. And as you see, they cannot say this is a weak hadith. This is a hadith reported all over. And that explains why Muhammad, he enjoyed having Aisha and she was playing with her toys. There's a hadith, just to show you again how the Muslims always, they fabricate translation. When Muhammad, he came upon Aisha and he found her playing with her dolls. Aisha, Muhammad, he asked Aisha, he said, what are those? Which mean the dolls. I'm trying to find you the hadith. She said, my daughters. The wife of Muhammad, she is talking about the dolls. She's saying, my daughters. Here we go, I found it. And I will show you how the Muslim, they lie in their translation, and they take the words which is very embarrassing, and they did not put it in the translation. This is Sunan Abi Dawud, and this is a Sahih Hadith. You see it? Sahih Hadith. In Arabic it says that Aisha, she said that the Prophet, he came upon to her in the time of the attack of Tabuk or Khaybar, and by mistake the curtain, the wind took the curtain off and exposed Aisha, and she was and she have toys or Barbies for Aisha. Then he said, the Prophet, he says, Ma hada ya Aisha, what is this, Aisha? She said, qalat banati, my daughters. She said what? My daughters. If we go in the English translation, we don't find the where it says my daughters. Anyone, any Muslim can tell me why it disappeared? Look what it says. He asked her, what is this? She said, she replied, 2 wings. What 2 wings? What is this? She replied, my dolls. It doesn't say that. It says my daughters. And let us do this. I'm going to go to Google Translation right in front of your eyes. Let me open Google Translation, and I will do copy paste in front of your eyes so you can witness for the stupidity and the madness. Google translation. Okay, this is Google translation. I'm going to copy the hadith in front of you in Arabic. Be my witness. And you will see they took it off because it's very embarrassing. This is the mother of the believer. They call her the mother of the believers. Copy. And now we go to Google Translate and we paste in the front of your eyes. It was narrated that Aisha, she said, Messenger of Allah said to her, what is this, Aisha? I look like the text is too much. It cannot say it. Why is not the whole rest is not appearing? Maybe it doesn't take all the text. Okay, hold on. Let us go back. We will copy this text. Okay. And now we go to Google Translation. You see it, guys? She said, my daughters. In the English translation, the word my daughters, they're replaced with my dolls. Do you know why they replaced the word my daughters with dolls? Any Muslim have an explanation why my daughters are taken off? Because it's very embarrassing. This is a wife of a prophet of God, yet she is a child. She thinks that her dolls are her daughters. And they lie to us and they say that Aisha, brother, when she married the prophet, she was mature, brother. This is in the time of Tabuk, almost Muhammad in his way to death. Almost she is 14. At the age of 14, and still she thinks that those are her daughters. So Aisha, she was far from being mature. If this is in the age of 14, how about when she was 6 years old? This is why I say to you always, you cannot learn Islam from Muslim translation. We cannot. Here we go. They replace the word my daughters with my dolls. Aisha, even she is taking her dolls with her in a traveling. This is during the travel time. They are going from place to place to do attack. And Aisha, she is carrying her dolls with her. She cannot live without them. I mean, this is what kids do. We have a kid, he's calling himself Zakir Naik. I think this is the same kid, the good guy. What do you think about the Christians in Indonesia use the word Allah in the Bible? I think this is wrong. Actually, even in the Middle East, they use that, but this is wrong. This is a false translation. We as a Christian, we should not use the word Allah in any way, in any mean. If you tell me this is what the language is in our language, no. Your Indonesian language used to exist before Islam. And here we go. We have words in the Bible. Use Elohim. Use Jehovah. Replace the word as it is. When it's mentioned Jehovah,